I believe my camera is now on. Sorry about that. I had forgot to press the power button, so typical me, always forgetting something while we're starting the stream. I apologise about the quality. I believe one of my mobile networks, so I'm just filming quickly a little bit about this wild garlic. There is some allium spectrum here.
Hi Liam and everyone, glad we made it in time, just had our own bushcraft cook-up for lunch in Thetford Forest.
Hello Dean Shelley's Wild Camping. Hi Liam and everyone, glad we made it in time, just had our own bushcraft cook-up for lunch in Thetford Forest. Sorry, I'm just going to change the scene there so you guys don't keep getting that warning. What you can see here is, let's go to this scene, I think that will look better, bigger screen for you guys. You can see some allium triquetrum here, so this is three-cornered leek, or three-cornered garlic, whatever you want to call it. But it gets its name because the cross-section has this amazing triangular shape to it, hence the name three-cornered. Allium triquetrum, tri meaning three, and I assume quetrum referring to the corners, but a lovely spring flower, and edible obviously, and great for salads, so really nice to find out. It is scattered in amongst all of these bluebells, so you do have to be careful that, for example, when you're picking the leaves, you're looking for that distinctive raised keel. So again, it looks like it's got a triangular cross section even on the leaves. It's got that keel, the backbone of the leaf, and it is really raised, which is different to the bluebell. If I get a bluebell here, let me find a bluebell mixed in amongst these. So there's a bluebell. Can you see the slight subtle differences in those cross sections in the stems? This one is much flatter and it's just a curved kind of flat blade, whereas that is clear for you guys to see. Benny Bushcraft. Skits, hope you're doing well. Tuffers, how are you doing? Hope everything's well. So I'm just going to move up a tiny little bit into the woods now, and as I move up my connection should improve. It's always a little bit hit and miss in this area, and I do apologise for the poor quality, but it's lovely to see all of the wildflowers, all of the foliage coming out. It's so green now. Obviously you've got the forget-me-nots, lovely blue flower, loads of nettles, some evidence of rosebay willow herbs going to pop up. The brambles are thickening, there's burdock, and loads of wild foods on the table, even cleavers, the common sticky weed. Myself and Ellie have been gathering this to make homemade fertiliser, but it's a great salad vegetable. I'm not one for leafy stuff, but for those of you who are, that's perfect. And in a survival situation, of course, you'd have to make do with whatever you can find. So just going to take a little stroll. It's a lovely Sunday afternoon, and thank you all, each and every one of you, for tuning in. It's great to be here outside in the woods having a little live stream with you guys. I'm going to be cooking up some kebabs today. We're going to cook up some pineapple, chicken and red onion kebabs on the Otzi fire grill. It's a little spark grill, so we're going to get a good bed of coals, grill those up, have a little chat and an adventure. I will get my words out, and yeah, just enjoy it. It's going to be really nice. Spring is just around the corner. It's pretty much here now, but there's a few things waiting to pop up. Icebreaker, hello, how are you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. All of you guys on Twitch, everyone over on YouTube as well, massive thank you for tuning in. I know a lot of you guys have been subscribed for ages. And I hope the audio is okay. There is a family just coming up, so I'm just gonna pop off into the woods this way and keep the camera away from them. Let's have a little look through this bramble path, shall we? See what we can find. Probably muntjac frequent this, but nevertheless it's nice to see if we see any fungi life making our way through here. So it looks like one of my mobile modems is only connected at the moment, so in a second I'm going to have a little pause, double check that. Hey, you see that little chick? Just flew off. It was literally just on here. I didn't see what kind of bird it was. Bumped right into it. That was beautiful. St. Wolf, hello, how are you doing, buddy? There we are, there's some muntjac tracks, guys. While I do my laces up, I hope you can see that. I'll draw attention to it with this stick. There's the cloven hoof. Very small muntjac, really, really small. I'd imagine that's quite a young one. Quite fresh as well. Yes, St. Wolf, the sub button hasn't appeared yet because I think affiliate is still being set up, and that is another thing I wanted to mention to you guys. A massive thank you for helping me become a Twitch affiliate. Obviously that means I can give you guys some amazing emotes, you can get some channel points, you can subscribe to the channel to support it, but more importantly you can just have some fun with me on the stream, share your love on other channels if you watch them on Twitch by using my emotes, and yeah, it's just another cool little feature for me and a progression with the channel. So a massive thank you to everyone who's tuned in on Twitch side. Like I said, I'm just going to pause here for 1 second and I'm going to double check my mobile modem. One of them's not connected at the moment, so if you give me 2 seconds I will appreciate it. I'm not going to put you on, be right back. I'll leave you with the sounds of nature. Hello. So let's point the camera over here while I do so. Hopefully you get something like a bluebell in the camera there. And I'm just going to check this mobile modem and see what is going on. OT Biscuits, congrats mate. Thank you so much, buddy. Hey Liam, don't forget my chocolate. Your chocolate, Martin, you have to remind me. I'm going to seem like an idiot now. But yes, thank you to each and every one of you for tuning in. I'm, as you can hear, just unzipping my bag. I'm just pulling out my little streaming setup. You can probably hear the fans whirring away. Let's see what we got going. Aha! That would be why. Any second now, everything should be becoming a lot more stable. So as you guys can probably see in chat there, it's just spammed a message about HelloFresh. So just a little bit about that. I've got a little 30-day sponsorship. Sorry, I just thought I saw a deer then. I got a 30-day sponsorship deal with HelloFresh, and I'm just going to be testing HelloFresh things out myself. I've actually ordered myself a box because I wanted to test it for camping trips, for the aid and ease of saving having to go out and buy a load of ingredients. They will send already prepared kind of ingredients over to you, all fresh, and then they're all in one bag and you just take them out into the woods and cook them up, and it's a nice way if you're going on an expedition to have it all done for you. So I thought I'd try that out. So that is why there is that HelloFresh thing coming up on the Twitch side of chat for anyone wondering where that's coming from. But obviously there is a little discount code if any of you guys want to try it out. Feel free to use that. It's mainly about spreading kind of good deals with you guys. But enough about that. Hopefully the network is a lot better now. It should be a lot more consistent, a lot more stable. Got some foxglove about to pop up there. So I'm just going to take a right here along this path down to my kind of common spot of woodland that I stream from at the moment. And the reason from that choice at the moment is just to try and ascertain whether my changes to these mobile networks has been any success. So I'm trying to keep some of the parameters the same. So I'm just doing my shoelace up. Yeah, how have you guys all been? I hope each and every one of you over at YouTube, over at Twitch have been having a lovely weekend, had a lovely week. I know some of you guys have managed to tune in to my gaming streams on Twitch. I've done a few of those now. I think 2 on Call of the Wild the Hunter, which has been quite good fun. So I might end off today's stream by popping BRB for like 15 minutes and then hopping on the Hunter for about an hour or 2, because I'll be doing it anyway. So I might as well keep the stream going if any of you guys want to keep chatting. I was also thinking, after my time in the woods today, of doing a little bit where you guys can send me any links of short kind of bushcraft videos. We can watch them together, do some commentary, learn some new skills. Anything you've got questions about, I'll do my best to answer. Or if it's even one of your own videos and you want some kind of feedback, it would be awesome to do that with you guys. So I'm almost up this hill. This hole for this badger has not been active for a little while, so I think they've definitely moved on as well. All the bluebells are starting to crop through this sand here, so nothing's really been going in and out. Wish I'd caught the gaming stream. Oh buddy, there'll definitely be plenty, so hopefully you'll be able to catch one. Like I said, today I might end off this stream with an hour or 2 on the Call of the Wild the Hunter as well, so do a bit of a split stream. I've got a really sore neck today. I slept a bit funny, so I'm probably not going to do a full 4 or 5 hours out here today, but I'm definitely going to make the most of it while I am out. Nursing a sore head this morning. Oh, Paul, bless you, man. What was your poison? The Hunter is on sale at the moment on Steam. Very tempting. Yes, definitely very tempting. It is a fantastic game. In fact, I know Icebreaker picked it up the other day. It is a great game, and there's plenty of DLCs for it, but they're only a few pound each. I appreciate you legends. Thank you so much. Perfect. Chat coming in as clutch there. I didn't realise the camera had turned off, so I apologise for that. I just knocked a cable. So yeah, my bad. I hope it is a lot better now. Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen again. I think I either knocked a cable or I pressed the button on my phone and stopped the service, which is a cloud relay server that is sending this footage that I'm filming right now live in the woods back to my home computer and then relaying it back to you. So I'm currently, if I show you my phone, connected to 3 hotspots, not including my phone. I could hotspot my phone as well and make it 4 if the quality was bad. But I've got 3 internet connections that are bonding through to my home computer at the moment. So I can then monitor my home computer on this screen and have a little look at the events going on. And I've got you guys all bonded in chat together down here. So it does make things a little bit more simple having an app like this, but a few things go wrong. A few ads there, I apologise for that. I'm trying to figure out at the moment the best way to roll ads on this. There's not much control, but I'm trying to get them timed so Twitch and YouTube ads come at the same time, and then when the ads are rolling I can put the stream on Be Right Back and then have a little bit of a break myself. So this is where I was with the hammock the other day. So I'm probably actually going to head to where I was for my first stream. Which is where Tom and I did the shelter. This is where I sat for my first stream, and I think it's probably a fitting place. I might actually park myself here if the signal allows. Let's have a little look. I think actually up there's a tiny little bit better connection. I want to make sure I settle down somewhere where there's good connection for you guys, and yeah, have a little play. Definitely is a cracking spot, Paul. I think as the foliage is coming a bit thicker now, mobile signal becomes a little bit less able to get through. It's a shame there's some litter here, some blue rope. I always see that as a shame. But I like this fallen oak. I don't think this fallen oak was here the other day, you know. Let's have a look at the bottom of this. I think it might be quite fresh. Maybe not. I just don't remember seeing it. Big old beastie roots on that though. This is your kind of place that you might find flint or any stones. Not many rocks in this wood, but you will find them in tree roots. There we are, some sand/ironstone. Another bit in here. But generally speaking, under fallen trees, that's where you're going to find a lot of good rocks. And if there is any flint, where you'll find a lot of flint, it's just because the tree roots grab them in as they're growing. It's a place where they concentrate, and generally speaking, the soil gets washed out. So what is left held onto is a lot of the larger aggregate pieces. But a lot of good clay in there as well. Good bits of soil. And not quite big enough for a natural shelter there, but you could definitely use the trunk here to start building a nice shelter off. You can make a really nice A-frame shelter off of this here. And I actually think lovely woodland. Yes, tough as it is, a beautiful woodland here. It really is gorgeous. This holly, these real nice hardwoods. And then as you can see, there's this birch and pine kind of slightly newer plantation behind. It's quite thick at the moment, it hasn't been that well managed, although the trees are in great great health. There's a good number of them, good straight logs. So I'm sure one day it will get harvested, unfortunately. But at the moment it's this lovely transition between hardwood and softwood. So I think I'm gonna just stand here for a minute or two, see how the signal starts to pan out. It looks like it's settling in really well. And I think we call this home. So let me get my tripod on, guys. If you give me just a minute or two while I shake the camera around and fiddle around. I won't put you on BRB. It's nice to keep some momentum going. We can have a little chat. So I will just be doing that, get the tripod set up. I'm probably going to set up just here next to this fallen tree and just chill. I don't need a massive spot. I just want somewhere nice and cozy. That looks like it's the place to be. And we'll get this fire cracking. There's loads and loads of tinder and kindling over further up this, and it's good hardwood, so we'll be able to get a good bed of coals for these kebabs. Right, tripod will come out first, and we'll get you guys nice and stable. So let's put the tripod down here. Let's unclip you guys from here. Excuse the shaky camera for a split second, guys. And we'll clip you lot onto there. And there we have it. I'm just going to take the streaming setup outside of my backpack. So now my backpack is free to bring on camera. And hopefully the connection should stay nice and stable where we are. Let's see how we get, if I hang this up as well, might have a bit better line of sight to the skies there. Right, let's have a little look. If I decide to tuck here, is that a suitable spot? Let me know if you guys can see me okay. So I've got the Oxy grill today anyway, regardless, have a little chat with you. And if I need to arrange the camera angle, I can do. I've got the Oxy Adventure grill today. I use that on the first stream. It's a lovely metal firebox. And I'm gonna just, like I said, build up a really good bed of coals. I've got some chicken that I've pre-cut, some chicken thighs. I've got some pineapple and I've got some red onion. I'm going to skewer that with the skewer that OT Biscuits pointed out is a skewer in the kit. And yeah, just gonna have some kebabs, chill out for a few hours today. It's gonna be a bit of a shorter one. Like I said, just a real come out and cook up some lunch in the woods. Have a nice time with you guys. Then I'll probably pause the stream, so I won't make it go offline. I'll just pause it when I get back to the car. I'll take a drive back and we'll spend a little bit of time just chatting, having a look at some stuff on the computer, maybe some bushcraft videos that you guys can recommend me to have a little look at or want me to chat through, and then maybe do a little bit Call of the Wild, the Hunter, do some simulated hunting. But we'll see, we'll just play it by ear today. I think it's going to be nice, and that's what's really good about this format of streaming. I can just bring you guys along and have a little bit of fun along the way with you. Great spot. Oh, I'm glad. Did somebody just say eat perfect playset? Oh no, I'm sorry, I'll have to try and sort out the adverts. So like I said, I've got the Oxy Adventure Spark grill here. It's lovely. It comes in this really handy little carry case, and it's essentially a 4-part firebox. So you've got 2 end wall sections or end sections, another section that slots in diagonally at the back, like I'll show you in a second, and another front piece, and it gives a really nice trough to build your fire in, and it allows you to contain all those embers. Has some little notches cut out to put your kebab sticks. This is the back section, which has a height adjustable slot system cut out of it. I don't have the grill attachment today because I'm going to be doing kebabs, so it doesn't make sense for me to bring that extra weight in. Every piece obviously weighs a fair bit, being metal, so if I can minimize what I'm carrying in sometimes, that's ideal. So I'll just slot this together very quickly and then show you guys what it's all about. It's very quick to put together, which is why I love it. I won this in a Instagram giveaway myself, actually. So we've got that together now already. So as you can see, guys, it goes together very, very quickly if I'm not pulling it apart, which is always the case with these things. Very easily. Nice rectangular long firebox, and it's just really nice for stuff like this: kebabs, burgers, long sausages, steaks. It is a great size, and it contains your fire and stops you having to build it on the ground. Hope this one is quicker to put together than the one Tigris. Yeah, 100%. Do you remember that? Last time I was on stream, I was struggling for about 10-15 minutes with the one Tigris one because I kept putting panels back to front. It was hilarious. And yes, Paul Liddell definitely reminds me of the Fire Reflector 2, the one by Rough Timber. A really great idea, and I guess as a matter of fact you could stand that up on end like this next to a fire with something skewered through there to reflect and capture the heat. It would be a very good way of cooking. But nevertheless, I'm going to bring this a bit closer to the camera and point the camera down just so you guys can see it a little bit closer. And it does come with an awesome little fireproof mat, which is always handy when you're in conditions like this and it is a little bit dry out, and there's a lot of foliage around. And in fact, it might be nice to put my firebox somewhere. Is there anywhere on this log that I'm going to be able to use it? It might be nice to stand and cook, do some kebabs while I'm up here, have a nice standing kitchen. I like the idea of that, I like the sound of that. Let's get you up here along with me. Let's move this little streaming rig. Just make sure you don't fall off the log. How's that? I wonder if you can see okay. Perfect. So I think you can see this fine. I'm just checking that it's not going to fall. I think with this mat underneath, it's a little bit slippy. I don't want this to fall while I'm cooking. That's why I prefer to have it that way, actually. But in that sense, I would prefer to have that. Right. I think we can go with this, guys. I think you'll be able to see that a lot better. I'll be able to have the kebab going this way. I'll be able to use the tree here or behind. I can slide this back a tiny bit and prep all of my stuff on a chopping board here. it's actually nice to work standing up. It always kills your knees when you're out in the woods, so any opportunity to do this standing is greatly appreciated. Obviously this tree is dead, has fallen down a long time, so I'm not too worried about scorching the bark, but I have got that protective mat underneath. So in terms of chopping board, I've got a lovely oak chopping board here. This was made by a good friend of mine, and obviously let's say you're in the wild and you didn't have a chopping board, you could always take the bark off of this and cut on there. But yes, cut log with knife. Yeah, 100% Jason. Yeah, you literally could do. You could cut straight on this log, but you'd want to take the bark off, and it's just a bit of a palaver. So I've prepared most of my food bits in bags, but basic ingredients, I've got a red onion. Always love a red onion. Got some chicken there, jerk chicken. And I've got some pineapple. I know some of you guys might not like pineapple, might not be great fans of it, but I think it's a lovely, sweet thing to have in the woods. And there's the kebab skewer that I will be using. This comes with the grill, and it sits nicely in the groove here, allows you to spin it at different angles. And what I love about this is that it's a flat barbecue skewer, so it's not round, which means when I put my stuff on it and I turn it, the item of food isn't just going to spin around. That's always the nightmare with round skewers. So even when I carve some skewers out in the woods, if you do make them, try to make them flat or flatter than round, so more like an oval shape, and you'll find that things don't spin as much. So yeah, really happy and looking forward to just doing a simple little meal up in the woods. But I think first things first, we need to get the fire going, isn't it? So I'm going to have a little look around for some birch twigs, some other little bits of kindling. Obviously we've got all of these bits on this oak tree here as well, so little twigs just off of these branches, really good and dry, and they're going to aid in fire lighting to start with. So I can't really pass up on these, if considering they're right here. We're going to have to use them. It'd be rude not to. And like always, I'm just going to get a nice bed of dry material, fine dry material in the bottom of this firebox, just to start aiding in insulation from this cold metal, and so that when the fire goes on deep inside there, it's able to actually catch something and continue that flame. So let me just move this backpack 1 second to see if I can promote a better connection there. Let's get it a tiny little bit higher, pointing at the sky. Hopefully that should be starting to increase in quality for you guys. The bit rate looks like it's going up. So yeah, always a little bit of a hit and miss when you're out in the woods doing some bushcraft live. You're kind of dependent on the weather, on the clouds. So I'm just off camera right at the moment, but I'm still talking. I hope you can hear me. I'm just collecting some dry twigs off of this fallen oak. I was just checking the foliage there to see how old it looks like this is since when it last fell. But it's a bit hard to tell. I think it might have been late autumn actually. I'm just grabbing some of these smaller bits of kindling, and we'll get those in the firebox just to again act as a little kick start to this fire, so that when you're putting your tinder in, or your flame that you start with, it's not going all the way down into the bottom of the corners of the firebox. This way you can keep it up nice and high and add more material. So I'll add some more dry material right here just to prepare myself, get a tiny little bit more from the surrounding areas, and we'll get going. It's nice to see a good few people all tuned in over on YouTube side and on Twitch side. So thank you so much for all coming over, popping in and saying hello. Really appreciated, and I do hope the quality is acceptable at the moment. Signal in these parts seem to be very intermittent, and often cases getting worse. So although we're progressing in the future with technology, it doesn't seem like signal coverage has got much better lately. You can cook supper for you. I can indeed, Gunslinger, 100%. You just come into the woods on the second oak on the left. So I'm just going to my backpack quickly to get my tinder pouch, fire lighting kit, and my knife that I'm going to be using today, which I'm quite excited to show you. I haven't shown you this on stream before, although it's a favourite of mine as my little neck knife, and that is the Kiradashi from IRL Bushcraft. I'm in no way affiliated with him, but it's just a lovely knife that I picked up at the Wild in Us Festival, which was a festival that I helped run last year. And this is, you can see I've been using it with the ferro rod. That is the Kiradashi. Really lovely neck knife. It's got these lovely high-vis handles, which for me when I'm hunting or grallicking out in the field, it's perfect. But it is a single bevel, so as you can see, it's got a grind on one side. It's a beautifully, beautiful sharp knife, and again, just a really nice size. Great for skinning, great for grallicking, and comes in a lovely Kydex sheath with a very firm action to it. So that is not coming out of it, and no matter how hard you shake it to relieve it, you've really got to push out on that. And I love it. Wear it around the neck. It's got a lovely right angle for fire steel, flint and steel, and it's yeah, just a really nice little handy sized knife. You don't always need a massive bushcraft blade when you're out in the woods, especially doing stuff like this on little trips. So I'll keep that sheathed up for now, but we will get out the birch bark. Could not remember the name of it. I was looking at my tinder bag. Get out the birch bark and get going from there. I think that's going to be our best option. It's very hit and miss as to what the weather's going to do today, because it's just April, isn't it? It's always different weather in April. We can never bloomin' tell. So I'm going to prepare a bit of this finer bark just to go in to my Otzi grill here. And the reason I like to shred my bark rather than use one big sheet is because birch bark has a tendency of curling up. So when you do have the larger sheets, it can curl up and put itself out. So you can always feather it at the end like this, and not only does it give it a bit more surface area to catch, but if each of those roll up, you can turn it upside down and they'll catch themselves, if that makes sense. So I'm just going to take this mat off of my glove and tinder bag. If the weather does come in as well, I've got a tarp which we can throw over myself. So we've got these little ribbons here of birch bark. I'm going to keep this nice section which is easy to grab right next to me. These other bits can go into the Otzi grill to act as a bit of preparatory material to get that flame to get the flame nice and prepared. This other bit of birch bark that I've got here, I'm going to scrape back and try and agitate some of that finer dust. Obviously birch is filled with betulin, one of the oils that we all love as bushcrafters. Betulin is a great fire starter, preservative, and it's what gives birch its fantastic smell and fire lighting qualities. Pleased to see the local police will be at the show this year after thefts last year, mate. Still carrying my knife though. Oh, 100%, the Bushcraft show. It's a shame there was some thefts last year from the vendors, and I think as the show like that grows, it attracts obviously some of the wrong audience, but the police obviously attending is going to be a great deterrent. And yes, we've got to still wear the knives. That's the way to do it. So I'm just buffing up this now on the flat side of that blade. So I'm just dragging the blade across, and you can see I'm bringing this lovely fibrous dust up. That fibrous dust is what's going to catch a spark. You could also use that in the middle of a tinder bundle for friction fire to help bring an ember up. Anything fluffy is really good. Gunslinger. Twitch seems to be a stronger strength than YouTube, which is slightly buffering. Okay, well that's actually funny to know. I'll have a little look into that. So there we are, guys. If on YouTube it's buffering for you guys, you can join over on Twitch to tune in and get a bit of a better stream. I'm not sure why that is. I'll have to have a look into it. But thank you, Gunslinger, for letting me know that. Obviously in the future there will also be some Twitch only giveaways. There will also be YouTube only giveaways in the future as well. But yes, I just received Twitch affiliate status, which means I'll be able to give you guys hopefully some emotes very soon to play with in chat, and some little rewards for watching the channel that you can spend on. And we can go from there. We'll just have to go on the affiliate journey together. So I built up this really nice dust now, as you can see. Let me point the camera down. I realised I was doing that off camera. Sorry guys. Feel free to tell me as well if I do need to adjust the angle. I need you guys to be my eyes and ears in terms of what's going on screen. So yeah, I've built up this dust now, and I should be able to get a nice spark on that with my ferrocerium rod and fire that over onto the other birch bark and into the Otzi grill. So time and prep is the one to do. When you're firelighting, you could spend 10 seconds getting a tiny little pile, then it all goes wrong, you've got to do it all again. So you might as well spend that extra minute or so buffing up a little bit. And we will get out the fire steel, which is here. It's a good shot, B. Thank you so much, Ellie. I appreciate that. So there we are. You can see how well that flicks a spark. Really nice and easy with that Wilder Ways Kiradashi. So we'll get a nice firm shower of sparks down. We don't want to be going too mad and over kicking into the tinder, so I like to just flick the tip just like so. Just a slight flick to shower that down into that pile. And there we have flame. I actually wasn't quick enough, or a bit of wind got that, I think. The pile didn't fully go. And I will get that birch bark a bit closer. There's a flame again. Let's get that bit of birch bark going. I'm just going to cup that from the wind for a second, because it seems to be fairly fruity today. We can lay that in. Now that birch bark's going, chuck the rest of that powder. And I'll literally just throw those sticks over the top. Because it's a firebox, I know that the edges will support that. And I want to take advantage of those flames as quick as possible. I don't want to waste much time. Birch bark, although it lasts for a good amount of time, it obviously is limited to when it gets going, it burns up. So we get the knife away, That can go back into my backpack now because I don't need that for a little while. And I can start adjusting some of these sticks down and into this. And snapping a few off of these dry branches to feed it with. That's the beauty of doing a fire in somewhere like this, in a location like this. You've got all of the firewood you could want around you. Loads of deadfall. We've had loads of high winds over winter, so it should be fairly easy and consistent to keep this thing going. And then we can get the kebabs, whatever you want to call them, going. I'm super excited. So tell me guys, in chat, let me know if you're a fan of pineapple in food. Well, pineapple is a food, isn't it? That sounds ridiculous. In meals, in savoury meals, I should say. Do you like pineapple on pizza, or do you think it should stay with its fruit counterparts? It's always interesting to know what people love and enjoy. Especially when you're out cooking, I think it's nice to have a bit of flavour, so that tang of a pineapple is something very much welcomed. I think it's the thing after a few days camping when I'm out in the woods, I need that mix up in flavour. Sweet is a very big thing for me, so fruit always is a kicker, especially dried fruit is a great one. Put my kneading pad there. Paul, love pineapple, no issues with ham and pineapple pizza, nom. Oh, absolutely, buddy. Yeah, I'm a big pineapple man. Ham and pineapple pizza is fine in my book, but I totally respect when other people don't. I vote for pineapple and stuff. Would be tempted to try with a native fruit like apple. I wonder if that could work. That's a good idea actually, like an ham and apple pizza or something. Yeah, I'd be interested to see that. The Italians will say no on pizza, no. No, 100%, yeah, Jason, you're right. I think the Italians will all be cringing if we're talking about pineapple on pizzas. Tuffers, pineapple has its place, just never on a pizza. You're one of those, are you, Tuffers? That's fine, bud. I completely understand. And again, it does have a time and a place, even on pizza. So I'm just harvesting a few more sticks over here. The good thing about this wood that I'm using is it's oak, which means I'm going to have a fantastic bed of embers, which is what I want for kebabs. I don't want to really be grilling those on a flame, even though it is hardwood, so I'd get a lovely oak smoked chicken. It's just not the best to cook on, is it? We all know how flame burns things very quickly, and I'll end up with some charred kebabs. So trying to build up a really nice bed of coals there. I love coming out in the woods and not using saws or axes, and using a knife as minimally as possible. That is really my kind of jam. If I move the camera up a tiny bit, hopefully you should be able to see me if I sit up here. Let's mount the old log. So yeah, I mean, that is my jam, kind of coming out into the woods and not using a saw, not using a knife, trying to source as many bits of firewood from the kind of the ground. That's how I've really been raised in the woods. It's not to say that splitting logs and sawing stuff is wrong, and I do use that kind of method a lot of the time, but more often than not I think it's fine, and you can find most of your stuff just within hand reach, especially in a wood like this, in a hardwood. Maybe not so much in a pine woodland, although those lower branches you can strip and snap. It's nice though not to do that to all the trees in one area and kind of pick and choose where you do that. So yeah, I mean, you can just see there I've only used my hands to gather firewood, and we've got a lovely rip-roaring fire. That's going to produce a lovely bed of embers, and there's been no need to saw. The saw would have been extra weight, an axe would have been extra weight, and this is all good dry stuff. It's all behind me there. Sorry, my neck's a little bit sore, so it's a bit stiff. But yeah, all of that stuff behind me there is perfectly harvestable firewood, and most of it is stood upright, so it's going to have had some rain on it, but it's not going to be saturated. So the air is going to be passing through it. On days like this, there's a breeze, even if it's not windy. So it's going to get air dried. It's probably going to be fairly well seasoned. It's small as well. There's all sorts of thickness on one branch. You go down from something that thick all the way up to, you know, matchstick thin at the very ends. So yeah, really nice to come out and not have to use many tools. I can see the quality has actually improved a little bit, so I'm actually really happy about that. Thank you very much. The networks of today, they're actually playing ball game, which is good. So I might actually be able to get some good clips of today, because it's hard getting shorts of these streams when the quality is bad. It doesn't portray the stream very well, but I'm sure most of you know I'm at the mercy of the networks, and just coming out here and doing this and broadcasting to you guys is a bit of a feat, to be honest. I didn't think I'd be able to do it. I always had great ideas and aspirations when I started the channel of doing a live broadcast, and it really has taken up until now. That technology, open source software and hardware has kind of become available to let people like me do it. I mean, I would have been able to do it years ago if I had loads of money, but yeah, it's still not cheap, but it's definitely a bit more accessible. So it's nice to bring you guys along on the journey, and I'm just glad that it's yeah, the quality's staying well today. Cotswolds Bushman, hello Scott, I hope you're doing well, buddy. Thank you for tuning in, mate. I really do appreciate it. Like I said, I'm just cooking up. I am just cooking up some, well, I will be cooking up some kebabs. So yeah, got some kebabs, chicken seasoned in some jerk. I cut this chicken up earlier just to save everything. Got some pineapple chunks, and I've got a red pepper to chop up. We're going to kebab that over some embers of this oak that we're gradually burning down to some coals. And yeah, I'm glad you managed to tune in while everything's playing ball a little bit on my signal. I can see it's a little bit intermittent at times, but I think yeah, we're having a bit more luck with stability today than we have done in the past. Not that it's been bad though. We've always had fun here on the stream. So yeah, thank you so much for coming and tuning in, buddy. I really appreciate it, and I hope you're doing well. I hope to see you at the Bushcraft show also. Anyone who doesn't know the Cotswolds Bushman, he's there in YouTube chat. He's a great channel, great guy. We met down at Ringstead Beach quite a few years ago. And yeah, probably even before that, I think maybe at the Bushcraft show we'd bumped into each other. But no, great chap, go check out his channel. He's got some good bits on there, and his Instagram page. And yeah, thank you so much for tuning in, buddy. So yeah, I think shortly I'm going to chop up some onion. I'm a bit cautious to do it now just because, knowing me, I'll get it all done, then I'll knock it off. So I'll do it for the last minute and just enjoy chilling here for a little bit. We've got some lovely bird call going on, and the oaks have really started to come into leaf. It's really funny with oaks. They start off with these tiny little baby leaves, like bonsai leaves, all crinkled up, really, really small, look very ramified. I think it's called ramification when leaves get smaller, but they look all ramified, and obviously that's just them at their infant stage, and they just turn into this massive kind of covering. But yeah, loads and loads of birds, loads of blue tits above me right now hopping around. I love it. You always see blue tits in the morning kind of making their way up the trunks of kind of hardwoods like the ash and the oak, and they kind of use it like ladders. It's a brilliant sight to see in the mornings. Very welcoming in a woodland when you see little songbirds. The tube is perfect now, Liam, apart from the odd advert. That's really good. I'm very glad, and yeah, I do apologise about the adverts coming at random points. I'll have to try and figure out a way of taming those. I think at the moment YouTube's in control of when the adverts come, so maybe I need to put on kind of when the adverts come, or just have them as a pre-roll. I'm not really sure. I just kind of decided to go live on YouTube one time. I was always going to just go live on Twitch, and I thought it was a bit unfair to those of you who have subscribed to me on YouTube for so long. And I know some people don't like new platforms. Twitch is a great platform for live streaming, and it doesn't spam you with loads of nonsense. So if you did come over from YouTube to Twitch to follow my channel, you wouldn't get spammed with loads of stuff. But again, yeah, it's nice to just include everyone, all of my old subscribers and new ones as well. So again, massive thank you to each and every one of you for tuning in today. Let me bring you in a little bit closer, or let me bring the chopping board a bit closer and start prepping some of this food. I think we're going to actually get a bit more firewood on here, build up some nice embers, which we're starting to get here. That's going to be a really nice burn for these kebabs, or kebabs, whatever you call them. I'm not sure what the right name is. I've seen them named so many different things. What do you guys call them, kebabs or kebabs? I've always been raised with kebabs. So yeah, lovely bits of oak here to go on the Otzi grill. That'll bring us a nice pile of embers. That will give us a nice nice base to roast these kebabs on. We don't want loads of flame. I mean, right now that's kind of perfect for kebabs. A little bit smoky maybe, but I think that's more down to me actually putting on these new bits of oak. A beaver felled a tree near a blacktail you were tracking. Oh, Icebreaker, I assume you're on Call of the Wild, the hunter, buddy. Yeah, that's so funny. So the beaver scared your blacktail. See, there's another reason to keep beaver out of the UK, I guess. They'll ruin our deer hunting. No, I'm only joking. It's nice to know as well, Icebreaker, that you've been enjoying that game. It's a nice pace compared to your standard kind of PvP games. So I hope a bit later some of you guys in Twitch will stay for the kind of last little bit where I jump on a hunting simulator. Like I said, it'll be at the end of the stream. I won't be streaming that on YouTube. I'll probably be keeping most of that simulatory gaming stuff for the Twitch platform. So you guys over on YouTube, I'll end that stream nearer that time, which will be in a few hours. So don't worry, don't go anywhere just yet. But if you did want to carry on watching at that point, you can always pop on over to Twitch, and yeah, I'll be doing some hunting simulator stuff. So hoping to get a red fox with a bow today. Been working on that on the simulator. It's actually really nice training for actual bow hunting. The ethics crossover, the difficulty definitely transfers. There's a lot of nuance to that game, or that simulator, like wind noise, obviously foliage sound, behavioural patterns. So yeah, it's been quite a fun little experience actually doing that. And nice when it's bad weather to still feel like you're outside in nature. So we're really getting a nice flame on in here, and I want the embers to burn down probably about to 3/4, fill this pan 3/4 full of embers, and then I'll have a nice base to start the kebabs on. Like I said, I've got some chicken thighs here. I love chicken thigh compared to chicken breast. So I've got some chicken thigh, which is going to be really nice to skewer in amongst this red pepper and pineapple. So yeah, really excited. Again, it's nice to find a little spot like this where I can come up and do some cooking streams. Like I said, I've got a HelloFresh box coming. I'm not going to plug it loads, but yeah, I've got a HelloFresh box coming Thursday. So a later stream this week will be showing you guys what comes in one of those boxes. The first deal was actually pretty cool, and the only way you've got to support the sponsorship is if you order one box from HelloFresh. So you set up a box. Once they ship that box to you, once you've received your first box, you can then cancel the HelloFresh offer, and so there's no commitments or anything, and you actually get 60% off. So I think for 3 meals for 2 people, so 6 meals, I think it was £12. So actually an insane deal. So if you want, you can take advantage of that using the link on Twitch chat, but I don't expect any of you to do it. I just thought it was a cool little offer in case any of you guys did want to do it. But yeah, red onion, firm favourite of mine. I don't really know why I'm peeling it, but I'm not making stock. If I was making stock, I'd be worried about keeping every bit of skin. But red onion, firm favourite. I might even just snack on a little bit. I can't do it like an apple. Can any of you guys eat an onion like an apple? I really can't, but I will chop it and get it ready all sliced up for this kebab in a second. So you can see the fire is getting nice and prepped up. It's always a case of kind of fiddling it around and teasing it, making sure it burns evenly. See that breeze starting to pick up. Which is perfect though, it keeps a nice bit of circulation on that. Dean said eating a red onion like an apple when you have a cold really clears up your head. Oh, damn, I could imagine. I could absolutely imagine. At least Twitch saves all that tube editing, Liam. 100% gunslinger. Yes, 100%. And apologies about Nightbot then giving you a warning. Don't take him seriously. He's a mouthy little bugger. You can see how sharp that kiradashi is, straight through the onion. Although an onion's not a big task, but I was not using any pressure there. So I'm just going to do a few chunks of this onion, just to go onto the skewer. So cut it fairly chunky, and then cut that section down into multiple chunks, ready for the kebab. Can you guys see okay? No, you can't. Shout at me if you can't see, guys. I'm always blind at some points, so I do apologise. So chop this up into quarters, that big chunky slice, and then those quarters in half again. I think that should be good for the kebab. Like I said, I really need to turn this around because I have images of that going absolutely everywhere. David Chase, hello Liam and everyone, just popped in for 10 minutes to say hello. Hello David, I really hope you and Yvette, I hope I got that right, well. And yes, hope to see you at the Bushcraft show. Thank you so much for popping in, mate. Really do appreciate it. Just preparing some bits for kebabs and, well, just kebabs today. I'm doing red onion, pineapple and chicken kebabs. I've got some oak embering up in this Otzi grill here, and yeah, just trying to get that down to a nice bed of embers for the kebabs to nicely slowly grill over. So yeah, just a nice little bit of time outside in the woods today, guys, and thank you so much for joining in. It is really nice out here today as well, although a little bit chilly. So I can't complain when it gets warm again. You know, I'll definitely be welcoming it this time round. So I'm just going to harvest a few more bits of these twigs from along this oak log, this fallen oak that I've decided to cotch up on. It's actually really nice to be cooking at, you know, standing height. And in fact, in a minute, I might put the camera in front of me and we can do it a bit like Ready, Steady, Cook. Which would be quite funny. So, can you guys let me know in chat if you are alright with me going for a bathroom break? I'm joking, you don't have to tell me, I'm going to go anyway, but I'm going to, instead of putting the camera on, be right back, I'm going to leave the microphone clipped onto this here tree and let you guys have the nice beautiful sounds of nature while I BRB. I should only be a second there. I'm going to have a drink as well. So, you give me about 2 or 3 minutes. I'll point the camera up to the sky. Yes, we're good. We'll hopefully see you there. Do you know if there's still a discount code for tickets? We had to make sure it didn't clash with the family event before booking. Yes, there is a discount code. It is PNB15, so PNB for Primal Nomad Bushcraft and the number 15, PNB in caps I believe, and that gets you 15% off your tickets. It's not like an affiliation, so I don't get any kickback off of that apart from they invite me along, which is really awesome of them. You know, considering I've been going for years anyway, so for them to invite me along this year was amazing. They gave me a code to share a bit of a saving with you guys, my followers and loyal fans. So yeah, definitely use that code PNB15 and I'd love to see you there. It'd be awesome. I think this year is going to be an absolute stomper for the amount of people who are all going to come along. And sorry, I completely forgot that my microphone wasn't on, so I do hope you heard that. But yes, I'm just going to have a quick drink. Then I'm going to go BRB for about 2 minutes. I won't swap over the screen, but I will lift the camera up and give you guys a bit of a view of the surrounding area, the foliage, and let you just enjoy the sights of nature, the sounds of it, while I pop off for two or 3 minutes. There's also a woodpecker, I just heard in the background, so who knows, you might even get him come to pay a visit, or you might see the roe deer. If you do, definitely spam chat and I'll try and run back. So yeah, let me move this camera up a tiny little bit so you guys can see a little bit further afield. And yeah, I will have chat in my hand, so I'll be able to see if anything goes wrong, and I will be back in 2 or 3 minutes. Hello! I am back. Let me get this microphone on. So, hello. I am back from my short break. I hope you guys had fun out here in the woods without me. How was it? Did you see anything? Anything fly by, run by, come and steal any food off me? Any fire go wandering? Any widow makers? Let's get this fuel burning up here now. Got some good embers in there, and you can see the amount of smoke, so I believe any second now we're going to get a bit of combustion. There we are. Hey Liam, I know of someone who's travelling from Mexico to the Bushcraft show. That's amazing. How cool. Oh bro, you'll definitely have to introduce me to them. That'd be amazing. What a pilgrimage that is as well. I know for a lot of people it's become that kind of international pilgrimage, so to speak. So yeah, really cool that there's someone coming all the way from Mexico. I love Mexican food as well, so then maybe they'll be able to give me some pointers to get some real authentic cuisine on the go. So, time to assemble kebabs. I've got my chicken here, like I said, lightly seasoned with some jerk seasoning. And he's camping with Bushcraft C. Oh nice, awesome, I will definitely go check him out. I'll go say hi. Check him out. Don't worry, I'm not going to go randomly around checking people out. That's not me at all. So yeah, chicken on there, then I think a bit of pineapple, and then a bit of red pepper. Chicken, pineapple, red pepper, then some more chicken, pineapple, red pepper. I think we just keep going like that down the skewer. Don't you guys? I think that will be quite a nice way to do it. Bit more chicken, bit more pineapple. Bit more red pepper, and repeat the process. Good skewers as well, like you can see nothing's falling over there, nothing's spinning, so this is going to be one hell of a tasty morsel. Sorry about the low bit rate there, let me switch scene. Was it Chung who came from China last year? Paul Little, yes it was. It was indeed, yeah. Very cool bushcrafter from China. Really nice to see someone. Cotswold Bushcraft making me hungry now. I'm sorry mate, I'm sorry. Yeah, these things, they've got to fill the gap, haven't they? I mean, it's something new. I haven't really tried pineapple on a kebab before. And I saw a recommendation for it, so I was like, hell yes. I love a good explosion of flavour. I love pineapple. I don't mind pineapple on savoury food, so we thought we'll give it a go. So I think we'll get the last bit of onion on this skewer now. Great sounds there, some real nice ASMR. And look at that. Oh, I lost a bit of onion. Never let it be said. So I think that's ready to go on. We've got a good bed of coals here, not too many flames. That's just the last bit of oak burning there, so I'll let that flame just die down. I don't want really too much flame. Hello Liam, looks nice. Gail and I have just come out of the Aber Arena in London. Fantastic show, but looks nice there. Oh brilliant, I hope you enjoyed your time. I hope Gail enjoys her soaps as well. Mum very kindly bought some soaps. That's Mum of PN, Mum of Primal Nomad, in chat there over on Twitch. Really appreciate you tuning in all the way from London. Just booked our tickets, looking forward to seeing you there, and thanks again for the code. Oh, David, thank you so much, David Chase, thank you so much for using the code. Really appreciate it. Like I said, it just probably gets me an invite again for next year, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I'm glad it gets you guys a good saving as well. It allows you to kind of take advantage of that early bird kind of ticket price a bit later. So yeah, cannot wait to see you there. I know Ellie will be looking forward to catching up as well. So definitely look out for the truck, and you'll find us somewhere nearby, I should imagine. So I'm just going to brush these embers down a tiny bit, because there's a few that are a bit high. And we'll get that on. I can already hear that starting to sizzle, which is incredible. So kebab on. And I am really looking forward to getting this in me. Obviously I don't have any other skewers, so I'm going to have to do one by one, but I'm not too worried about that. This chopping board hasn't had any, if I move the camera down a bit, this chopping board hasn't had any chicken on it, so I can in fact just eat straight off of this, which is perfect. But I am probably going to have to top up the kindling at some point, probably after this one kebab, because yeah, there's a lot of heat coming off of there. I don't think this is going to take ages to cook, but it definitely, you can see already getting some nice colour on that chicken, but it's definitely going to use a fair bit of that heat and coal energy to do so. So we'll just let that tickle over. Give that a gentle blow. But yeah, I can already smell the chicken grilling. I can already see it bubbling there. So where it's in contact or quite close, it definitely cooks quite quickly. I can see the juices dripping out, so I'll already give that a turn. And then we'll just keep that going. I don't mind a little bit of ash on there. We are barbecuing at the end of the day. And it is really nice to come out and yeah, cook a little bit of lunch out here in the woods with you guys and have a little chat. I'll definitely be using your code, Liam. Thank you, Gunslinger. And in fact, there it is on Twitch chat. It's just put it up there. The bot, use the code PNB15 to get 15% off your tickets to the Bushcraft show. So you can follow the link there, Gunslinger, if you do need to do so. But I know you know where to get them. I always see you at the show, and it's always great to see your face there. Such a lovely memory we have of all the shows we've attended together. Jason Cole, battery low, back soon. No worries, buddy. Thank you so much for tuning in so far. I hope to see you back here soon, and if you can't make it, again, as always, no stress, but thank you so much for tuning in, mate. Really do appreciate it. So I'm just going to keep turning this kebab. It's really nice, this grill, that it's got triangular V-shaped cutouts here. And with this flat kebab skewer, it means that you can keep turning it and hold different angles. Smells amazing though, absolutely gorgeous. Really nice. Oh, something about grilled chicken, isn't there? Or kebabbed meat, barbecued meat in general. There's that distinctive smell, whether it's the fat kind of burning or the meat itself sizzling away. You cannot beat that kind of barbecue smelling food. It's absolutely fantastic. So yeah, like Scott said, I hope I'm not making you all too hungry. I hope you're enjoying just being out here for a little bit of Sunday today on a little stream with me. Thank you all for tuning in. As I said, I've just become Twitch affiliate, which is absolutely amazing, and it means I'll be able to share with you guys soon in the next few days some custom emotes for the channel, to be able to put little campfires, marshmallows on sticks down in chat, and also you'll be able to subscribe to the channel, which just is a little bit of a support for the channel, but again, never essential. No one has to subscribe. I don't expect anyone to, but it is an option that's there. And also I'll be able to get more channel point kind of little things for the channel. So as you're watching directly on Twitch, there'll be a little channel point thing, and through that you can use it to highlight a message in chat if it's a bit busy and you want me to see something. You can ask me to do little things like light a fire with, you know, you can save up your points to get me to do little bow drill tasks or something, and maybe some other little fun things. So we'll see what we get along. But yeah, really cool moment for the channel to get Twitch affiliate. And thank you all for helping me get to that stage. Really do appreciate it. Oh, these are coming along nice. Getting some really nice colour on that chicken now. And in fact, I'm going to spin the kebab around just so it gets a bit of a different cooking angle. Really starting to smell lovely. Oh. Just had some fruit loaf and mature cheddar, yummy. Love that, buddy. I love that. You're making me hungry now. I didn't even bring a starter because you know how quick kebabs can be. But it's just this one bit of chicken at the end here that I have noticed is up against this pineapple. So it's probably why it's taking a little bit longer to cook. So I'm just going to slide it back a tiny bit, give it a tiny bit of breathing space, so to speak, and let that heat travel up it. And I'll quickly just grab a little stick. You don't need utensils. I do have tongs in the bag, but no need to use them half of the time. I'll just start throwing a few tiny little bits of matchstick thin kindling in the bottom there, just to tickle those embers up a tiny bit. You don't want any massive bits that are going to flame up. You want to add a few bits of fuel in there. So what are you guys, have you guys been up to any bushcrafty things lately? Have any of you guys practiced any skills? Are you struggling with any skills? Anything that I can show you? Please do let me know down below. This is what this stream is all about. Or if any of your friends or anyone else you know who enjoys bushcraft is struggling with anything, or you think might enjoy these streams, it'd be awesome if you guys could share them. I rarely ever ask for people to share content, so it would be appreciated. I don't mean spam it or anything, but yeah, even just in passing conversation, just mention that this is a new kind of format to the bushcraft world. It'd be cool to have chat getting nice and busy, and yeah, especially for you guys. And also, if people want to send in, like I said, their bushcraft videos for me to not review, but go through, give a bit of feedback on, tips, tricks, advice, anything like that. We can do watch parties where we watch certain bits of bushcraft stuff together. I think that'd be a really nice way to share this format. Josh Magma forgot pass again. Josh Magma, what are you cooking? Thank you so much for following as well, buddy. Really do appreciate it. I am cooking a jerk chicken, pineapple and red pepper kebab on the Otzi Adventure Grill. So out here in the woods doing some, yeah, bushcraft cooking. Pass means passwords. Awesome, buddy. You're right if I call you Josh Magma. It's just a little bit easier. Josh Magma forgot password again. I love that. Yeah, so just cooking up some, like I said, jerk chicken, pineapple and red onion kebabs on this little firebox Otzi spark grill. I'm just going to take it off to blow up the flames again a little bit. Well, not the flames, the embers. What can happen is sometimes there can be a lot of ash accumulate over the actual embers themselves, so the coals don't get a chance to put out that heat straight up. You can call me Josh. Awesome, thanks buddy. It looks like yummy. Yeah, I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be tasty. Look at that. We're getting some nice colour on the chicken. And yeah, I've got enough to make another one or two afterwards, so I'm pretty excited. I'll get this one down me once the chicken's on. It's always a hard thing with kebabs though, timing each different bit of food that you're cooking on there. So you could do a kebab with just chicken on there, start that first, and then have one with the onions and the pineapple, and then eat it separately. But you know, we'll go with what we've got. Riviera Kid, afternoon fella, hope you're doing well. Good to see that you're streaming regularly. Thank you so much, Riviera Kid. I massively appreciate that. I massively appreciate you tuning in as well. Like I said, just cooking up some kebabs, and yeah, it's really nice to get out. I want to make this nice and regular for you guys as well. It's cool to bring everyone out when they're not able to get out, and yeah, spread some awareness about the outdoors, answer any questions anyone has. Like I said, do some watch parties, watch some bushcrafty stuff together. There's loads of places this stream can go together, so thank you for tuning in, because it is the viewers that you guys, both on Twitch and YouTube, make it all worthwhile. OT Biscuits, heading out for a walk in the wood and a quick trip to the allotment. Enjoy the kebab, Liam. Catch you all later. Thanks, OT Biscuit, mate. I hope the allotment's well. Enjoy your walk, and yeah, I will see you a bit later. Like I said, I'll be jumping on Hunter Call of the Wild later, so straight after this stream I'm going to put it on pause and yeah, hop on that for an hour or two on the old hunting simulator. So we'll see where we can go, and if you get a chance to tune back in, that's probably where you'll find me. But have a good trip, buddy. Josh Magma, all I saw includes paid promotion, but then it went away. Also saw, okay, that's strange. I'll have to double check that out. Thank you so much. Yeah, it shouldn't say that it has a paid promotion, because there isn't one. So yeah, I will definitely check that out. Maybe it was from my last stream, which did have a paid promotion, because that was including a giveaway that a company had sent me a bearskin hoodie to give away. So I had to kind of notify Twitch that that was going on. Don't want to get any strikes on the channel. You want a bite? I bet, dude. Yeah, I'm desperate for some as well. There's just one little bit of chicken here, which is taking a little while to cook. So I'll probably scoot some of those ashes up that direction. And then we can just finish that bit of chicken off. You only ate fries as a midnight snack tonight. I'm getting hungry from this. Oh no, mate. Oh, I apologise. Yeah, midnight snacks are the one though. Like, you'll find me catching nachos at like midnight as well. I absolutely love it. But yeah, definitely if you can, go grab yourself some food. Probably Twitch glitch, 100%. Riviera Kid, oh my god. Any more live bushcraft camps that you're planning? I'd love to bring my son to one and introduce him to the world of bushcraft. Yes, so I'm hoping to do a community camp soon, or I say soon, at least this year. I'm not sure when, but as soon as I do know, I'll let you guys know on stream or on YouTube. I'll put a post out. Obviously at the Bushcraft show, I'm going to be there. A great place to come and do a little social camp and a social gathering. But there will definitely be some more community camps, and I will be live streaming some more events as well this year as well. And is that pineapple on chicken? Yes, it is. It is pineapple on chicken. Oh, it timed you out. I'm sorry about that. I need to sort out my bots. They seem to be a little bit, just a little bit eager, a little bit power hungry. So I do apologise about that. Yes, pineapple on chicken. It's something I haven't tried before. I haven't tried a kebab with pineapple. Normally I do like peppers and red onion and stuff, and I'm not really a fan of peppers on a kebab. I mean, it is nice, but it can, yeah, just be a bit boring. So when I saw the idea of putting chicken and pineapple, yeah, I was highly excited. It's the key to your heart, sweet and salty, savoury deliciousness. Oh yes, buddy. I'm really looking forward to it now. I really am looking forward to it. Like I said, I've got this one little bit of chicken here, which is still just a tiny bit pink. And when I'm out in the woods, I'm always extra careful when it comes to cooking meat. There's already enough bacteria on my hands. So I'll just open that up a tiny little bit more, let the heat flow through that chicken there. And onions, yes indeed, my good sir, and onions. Oh, you're more than welcome to have some, honestly. Like I said, I'm the second oak tree to the left when you enter the woods. If only it was that simple, hey? But yeah, I'm almost there. I'm getting eager now. I'm getting really impatient. But while I let that just finish off quickly, guys, I'm just going to run off in the background. You might see me pottering around down there. I'll have my mic still on, obviously. I'm just going to grab a few more bits of kindling. So once I get this off of the grill, we can top up with some more twigs, get a nice base of embers going for the next kebab. Because I can already tell I'm going to have another one. I'm going to want to have another one. So I've got some really dry, and you can hear how dry that is. It sounds like a fire crackling, which is a dead giveaway for if kindling's right. So I've got some nice birch there, which is a bit smaller, a bit thinner, and it's going to provide a good bit of flame. And then there's some ash here, which I'm just snapping up. And then we'll go back with some more oak, which will give us the hardwood coals. I'll put them just here. I can hear that kebab sizzling. Can you hear that? Oh yes. There we are, guys. Steaming away. This looks gorgeous. I just dripped all over my phone as well. Red onions, you crossed the line, buddy. I'm jumping into the stream and stealing that from you. Oh, mate, yes, I'm excited. I'm as excited as you are. Trust me, this is going to be delicious. So, I'm going to go in. Oh, man. Oh, that's juicy. And yes, hot, hot, hot. Still driving the Navara. Love that beast. I am indeed. She's behaving as well. Oh, damn, that is good. I see why you're so excited there, Josh. That's so tasty. That might quickly become a favourite in the woods. What a lovely combination. I mean, I love sweet and sour chicken, like Cantonese style with pineapple and stuff. But damn, that's good. That is impressive. Well, I'm going to whip that off, put some sticks in the bottom. Let's get this flaming again. And then we'll get another one on the go. Have a little look at chat in a second. I can hear that going on. Let's get some flames to catch there again. Won't take long. Thank you for following, Pappy Riv. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you following. Yeah, we just finished cooking up a onion, pineapple and chicken kebab, and I'm going to wolf it down in a second. I'm just blowing to flame some more kindling to get a good bed of embers to cook another one up. I'm going to make some more. Yes, 100%, Josh. I really am. Paul, thank you so much. I just hit the 80 followers. Thank you so much, guys. Oh, Papa Riv, that is amazing. Thank you so much. Already reached another goal on Twitch. That's incredible. So thank you so much. Riviera Kid, that's you on Twitch. Saw you close to the follower goal. Oh, Riviera Kid, thank you so much. I massively appreciate that. And yeah, like I said, there'll be little features on Twitch that you can utilize in the next few days, as I just became an affiliate. So hopefully some emotes, channel points. There's going to be some more giveaways as well. I'm going to do a giveaway for Call of the Wild the Hunter, some DLCs for that game and the game if they don't have it, because it's a really cool hunting simulator. And also some other little cool bits for bushcraft, some night vision binoculars I think in the future, some little cool little bits. So yeah, I'm going to get this kebab in me and hopefully get this up to flame and go from there. Yes, more kebabs. I'm not trying to tease you, I'm sorry buddy. So let's get this all nicely going. That's going to burn great. I'm going to wolf this down me, so excuse me for a second again. Sorry, sometimes when I get happy I get slightly angry. Oh, you're fine mate. I think we call it in the bushcraft world, you know, when we're packing out, we're getting hangry. You know, we're so hungry for food that we start getting angry. But yes, I love it, man. Food is a universal language. Let's get that all down. A mouthful of goodness, some chicken, peppers and pineapple. Definitely recommend it. That is incredibly tasty. All of the flavours go so well. And the jerk chicken. Whew. Onions but no pineapple and chicken. Oh no. Yes, chicken thighs, extra juicy, one of the best cuts of chicken in my opinion. And yes, sweet as pineapple, you got to be done. Colin, afternoon buddy, sorry I'm late, you've been busy. Oh, you're never late Colin, like I say, no one's ever late. I am always so grateful of any of you guys tuning in. To have any viewers on both Twitch or YouTube is astounding. And yeah, I can't thank you enough. It's brilliant to be building up a community here on Twitch as well. Obviously I've got a good and growing subscriber base over on YouTube and Instagram. And it's so nice to see that spread over to Twitch, because there's so many people over here on this platform that I'm sure would love this kind of content, and it'd be nice to share it with them. It's nice to kind of show people what's out there and what's able to be done, and inspire other people to get out and do similar things. That's why it's always nice to kind of showcase doing this with a firebox or a grill or a stove, because it's that little bit more accessible. Some people are quite cautious of doing fire lighting in woodlands, so something like this at least is contained and a bit more legal. Wait, that doesn't burn your hand when you touch it fresh off the grill. Oh, you don't have to apologise, mods, to the mods or anything. It doesn't. Well, I think I've just got kind of used to it over years of doing this kind of thing, used to kind of where to pick up. This is actually impressively cool. So if you're talking about the kebab skewer, because I was cooking on coals and not flames, this wasn't conducting a lot of the heat, so it wasn't too hot. But let's say if it was, let's say if I just touched it and it felt a little bit of heat on there, I do have some leather gloves that I can use to pick up things with. I've also got some metal tongs, titanium tongs, so I could use that to move things around if I did wish to. So yeah, more often than not, you can catch a little burn when you mess around with things like this, but I think over years of doing it, you kind of learn what part of a stick looks hot or is hot, and where to pick it up and move it around. So just blow those embers up to try and catch those sticks. Once they've flamed down, they'll rest to a nice bed of coals, and again we can start constructing another kebab. Oh no, the chicken. The chicken was a little bit hot, yes. But I think I was just so hungry. Yeah, just get it down and get it in quick. It's an outdoorsman kind of thing. I'm sorry you can't sleep as well, that you're so hungry. So just while these are burning down, guys, I'm just going to do a quick battery check. So if I can just literally switch scenes just to be right back for about 2 or 3 minutes. I'm just going to undo the bag, check all the batteries. Sometimes the modems go a little bit crazy when I move things around, so that's the only reason for popping BRB. And yes, never learned how to light coals. The last time I tried, I used a box. All right, buddy. Well, I mean, is that something you would like to learn how to do? Because maybe on the next stream, I can do a little bit of a fire lighting tutorial stream. We can base the whole stream around different methods of fire lighting, or the best way to get a fire going. So fire lighting for beginners. We can go all the way from picking kindling, picking tinder, to getting your small bits of kindling, the different sizes of increments you want to collect, and we can get a fire going together. I've done that in a few previous streams, but a bit more quickly, so we could actually spend a little bit of time about that. More than happy to do that for you. Again, that's what this stream's all about, and if there's any particular method any of you guys would like to see, who are more regular viewers, drop it down in chat below and we can get that going. I'd love to do flint and steel, the traditional method with char cloth. We can blow a tinder bundle up, and there's all sorts of different methods we can practice. Put it on fire and put it in the coal. Hey, school graduation pictorial tomorrow at 8. Brilliant, that's going to be amazing. Well, I mean, the stream wouldn't be for a while, but next time you're able to come online, we will do a little bit of fire lighting tutorials together, and yeah, we can go through how to get some coals lit up for you guys. Apologise for the warning as well, Josh. I don't know why Streambot, Nightbot and Stream Elements are so crazy. I'll have to fine tune it. Like you can see, I'm fairly new to Twitch, so my bots having little power trips are all new to me. But like I said, I'm just going to be right back. So if you guys want to take this 5 minutes to have a drink, go make yourself a brew. I'll only be probably 2 or 3 minutes. I'm just going to undo this backpack, check all the modems, check the batteries, make sure everything's not going to cut out. And yeah, I will be right back. Thank you so much for tuning in so far. I can't wait to get the next kebabs on. I really do recommend it as well. Chicken, red onion and pineapple. Having a great time out here cooking today. And no worries, Josh. I will, yeah, whenever you're on, mate, we can do a little fire lighting tutorial, 100%. So I will be right back. Hello, I am back. So, I know it wasn't long, so I'll give you guys a few minutes to make your way on back. Apologise about my bot over there on Twitch side in the chat spamming a few things. I will really have to find the nuance of how to control these, non-sentient beings. I'm sure it's just a timer on my end. But let's get a few more twigs to get on this box here. Just to get a few more embers to get that kebab grilling nicely. The other one was gorgeous. Still warm all the way through. The pineapple was grilled to perfection. The red onion was lovely. Just slightly charred on the outside, which is perfect. A little bit of flavour. Hello, Josh. And Tuffers, I just saw. Firebow, the one method of fire lighting you keep putting off. I will definitely do a video on the bow drill. I love it. Friction fire is a right chore. But we can get going on that and do a bit of practice. You might see me fail, you might see me win. Have I encountered any wild animals? Not today, actually, although I'm on the outlook. I keep my eyes peeled. Last time we were in here, we saw a roe deer, or one of the last times we were in here, we saw a roe deer. A beautiful animal, and one of the first that I've seen in this area, so a lovely sight indeed. What's going on? Oh, it's all right. Don't worry. I can see every message. It's fine. So I will. Sometimes it's a little bit slow on my end. Oh, bless you, Josh. It's fine. You can chat away. Sometimes it's like that on streams. It gets a bit mental, doesn't it? It does get hard to see everything. But I think at the moment we've got a good chat rate, so it's good. Tuffers, yeah, definitely. I will get the bow drill on the practice. Like I said, my shoulder has always been a little bit of a sore point, actually. I had a bad accident, can't remember, 3-4 years ago, and broke my shoulder. So I fatigue really quickly when doing bow drill. I get to a point where my shoulder just kind of locks up and I just kind of end up doing this with my body. So it's something I really have to combat. But practice makes perfect, hey? And I remember for about a year, 2 years afterwards, I wasn't able to do bow drill or friction fire. So yeah, it really got frustrating. And then Tom, Back Garden Bushcraft, and I cracked it at the Bushcraft show. We did a tandem one, got it going, and then I went solo and got a ember, blew it to flame, and once again cracked it. So yeah, really nice feeling and something we can all share together. It's not easy. It's quite common to fail, and it's at the end of the day why as bushcrafters we always keep in our kit a lighter as well. Backup fire lighting is never a shameful thing to have. Oh yeah, you remind me of the tons and tons of Coal Street barbecues here. People make barbecue skewers and we buy them for cheap. Oh nice, yeah, that's awesome. That's a good idea. Whereabouts are you from, Josh? Are you in the UK, or are you over in the States, or Australia, or anywhere else? Nice to know where I'm getting out to. Dean Shelley's Wild Camping. Really want to learn bow drill too. Yes, well, we'll do a video on fire lighting and bow drill then. Thomas Messias, I hope I say that right, Messias. Good morning, Liam. Northern California says hello. Good morning, Northern California, and morning, Thomas. I hope you're doing well over there. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope the weather is wonderful over there, and I hope it's not too cold. I hope the weather's starting to pick up. I'm actually just cooking up some kebabs at the moment on this little Otzi grill, which is a great bit of kit. And yeah, really enjoying it actually. They're pineapple, jerk pineapple. not jerk pineapple, jerk chicken, red onion and pineapple. So yeah, really tasty. Oh, you're from the Philippines. Awesome, Josh. That's brilliant. Well, hello to the Philippines. What an awesome place to be. I bet the weather's lovely over there at the moment. It's definitely chilly here. Afternoon, Rough Timber. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Really good to see you popping in. Thank you for coming over on YouTube. Yes, Rough Timber guys sell some awesome modification bits for the Lavoo and some really cool camp bits as well. Sorry, got smoke in the eye there. But yes, definitely go check him out on Etsy, I believe it is. His Etsy store, Rough Timber. Check him out on Instagram and YouTube. He's got some awesome modification bits for the Lavoo. He'll be at the Bushcraft show as well, so definitely come over, say hello. He'll be near the Steak Detective. Good old beanie is as well. Don't blow on the fire too hard, it might blow it out. Yeah, actually at the moment, one of the best things for me to do is blow on the fire, just to try and get that heat up. I want to get all these kind of sticks, for example. You see how that's half burnt and just slightly charred? If I can get that fully burnt and to that grey kind of ashy consistence, that's a good ember coal to burn or to kebab on. And talking about kebabs, we will get the kebabs on the blend, I think. We'll get them on the go. Let's start cooking up, because it's getting about time to, yes, whip some food on. So we'll go again with some chicken. That's it, oxygen plus fuel equals fire. Oxygen, fuel and heat equals fire. So get some chicken and some onion on there. I'm going to leave a tiny bit more of a gap this time, just to allow the flames to get, or the heat to get around. I think that was my mistake last time. Get some pineapple on there. Get some more chicken. Bit more onion. Pineapple is also one of my favourites. I know there's a few of you guys in chat who aren't pineapple on savoury dishes or on pizza, which is fair. It's quite a chunky old skewer, this one. Quite a large one, so I might even have to do another one after this, but we will see. Let's get that flame out. Let's get that chicken on. Spread that a tiny little bit. I think we're ready to rumble. So yeah, you guys on Twitch side, I know there's you guys on YouTube as well, but on Twitch I have been recently doing a bit of hunt simulating on a game called Call of the Wild the Hunter. So I was looking to, at the end of this stream, transition over, do a bit of a split stream, transition over to playing a bit of Call of the Wild the Hunter. Once I've done with all my cooking up out here in the woods, I'll head back and spend a little bit of time just relaxing my neck. I've got a bit of a sore neck at the moment, and yeah, do a little bit of hunt simulator. So if you guys want to see that, it'd be awesome if you guys Let me know on Twitch chat if you hang around. If not, then I'll probably give it a skip today. But if any of you guys are interested in seeing it, it'd be awesome to have you stay tuned in while I do so. And any of you guys on YouTube, obviously you can pop over to Twitch when I do end the YouTube stream. The stream will continue on Twitch, but I'll end it on YouTube and you guys can pop over if you want to. I'm just trying to keep the kind of gaming and simulating stuff onto the Twitch side mainly and not have that on my YouTube and leave that mainly for my bushcraft content. But yeah, let me know in the Twitch chat if you guys would be interested in that, or if you just want to hang around for the IRL Bushcraft stream today. I'll probably only do an hour or so on the simulator, but it would be cool. A few more hours spent on Twitch. I don't earn anything off of it. It's just nice to spend some time with you guys. But yeah, cooking up these kebabs. Slowly, we're getting some really nice heat on this batch actually. So I'm just going to leave that do its thing. I'm going to turn it this way. I'm already getting a good sizzle on that side. And move a few of those embers over. So a lovely bit of heat coming off of those coals, and that's perfect for cooking. You don't want loads of flames. And in fact, I'm going to nibble this last bit of pineapple. Let me move the camera down. Sorry guys, I didn't realise the camera was pointing at the sky. That is nutrient rich. It is 100%. Is it possible to join forces on Hunt, like invite other players on Hunter? It is on the same platforms, but unfortunately not on different platforms. So Tom and I can't play, for example, because he's on PlayStation and I'm on PC. It's a right nuisance. And it seems like every hunting game is like that. The only one that you can cross-play is Call of the Wild: The Angler, which is a fishing game, wilderness fishing game, which is also pretty cool. But yeah, unfortunately not on the Hunter, although that might change with an update. Ooh, PlayStation, 100% icebreaker. Yeah, Tom Backgarden Bushcraft is on PlayStation, so maybe you could get him to jump on a game with you on Call of the Wild: The Hunter. Although, if I can get a PlayStation, my old PlayStation to work with it, maybe I can jump on that with you as well. So look at that, we're getting some really lovely colour on that kebab already. Really nice. And it's starting to smell divine. Whoa. It's excited. The typo caused your message to get filtered. I think I saw it. Was it the nutrient rich one? Rich in fibre and sugar, carbs from the pineapple, protein and fat from the chicken, and flavour from the onions. Yes, 100%. Yeah, 100%. The pineapple, loads of electrolytes in there as well, which is good. And obviously the natural sugars, like you say, the carbs, the fat as well, and the onions have got some really good nutritional value to them as well. Some great minerals in onions. Do I ever do any fishing in real life? I have. So, can you see me? Step into my office. No, so fishing. I have fished many times in my life, but not for years. In fact, the last time I fished, it was at a river at work, and we just threw in a quick line on a lunch break. And honestly, I'm not kidding you, we threw it in, about 20 seconds later we pulled out this tiny little minnow. It was ridiculous, you know, it was almost the size of the hook. And then a tiny little perch as well. So haven't done it in ages, would love to get back into it, but it's always finding the time to do these things. But definitely something I'd love to do. And I know Dell's outside, a good friend of mine and Ellie's, has said that she'd take us fishing sometime up in Norfolk, so I must take her up on that offer and get out, because yeah, fishing, one of those great pastimes, and yeah, obviously you can get some really good quality food out of it as well. We have this like brick stove. Oh, awesome. Yes, I know the kind, like a brick barbecue like this, and you put your barbecue coals inside, and then you can cook your kebabs or your burgers or sausages or steaks on the grill. Where when we chuck corn in light to cook, we don't have the propane for the stove. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I mean, gas barbecues are all right, aren't they? They definitely fit the bill in some circumstances, but in terms of flavour, I don't think you can really beat a charcoal barbecue. It's like a gas stove, for example, when we're camping. A gas stove, blow some of the ash off. A gas stove is great on the mountains and the hills, but not so amazing in the woods for aesthetics. I love having a fire. You love grilled pineapple on burgers and my sweet and sour chicken. 100%. Yeah, you're in the world of sweet and sour chicken over there as well. Some incredible cuisine over there near the Philippines. And the Alpha Burger sounds amazing as well. It's funny actually, in Australia they have a burger called the Aussie Burger, which has got all sorts in it. It's got beetroot, it's got carrot, it's got, pretty sure it's got pineapple in there, egg, bacon, literally so much, a potato scallop. Yeah, they call it the Aussie Burger. It's fantastic. I'd never really heard about having beetroot in a burger before, and I'm not really a mad beetroot fan, but it does work. So yeah, hats off to them for throwing everything in. I apologise about the sound of the engine in the background. I believe that is probably the farmer in the following fields, but it might also just be someone motocrossing through the woods, which isn't legal, but it happens. So yeah, I can't really avoid sounds in the background. Those sounds do travel quite a lot as well, so I apologise if it's picking it up on the microphone. Aloha burgers. Buns, meat, cheese, lettuce, tomato, pineapples, bacon strips. That sounds incredible. Oh, I'll have to try and do that on a camp sometime. So, chicken is getting there. See you later, Colin. Thank you for tuning in, buddy. Really appreciate it. Not as bad as the jets we get over us all the time in Norfolk. Oh, the jets are incredible, aren't they? They really do make some funny sounds as well, like little chirps and whistles from the wings. Yeah, it's really, really quite funny. So this chicken is getting there now. Just going to blow some more ash off. So we're getting there, guys. Not much longer left on these kebabs now. Not much longer needed at all. I'll just give it a little agitate to get the embers near the top. Give that a little turn. The great thing is when you're grilling like this, if anything does stick, like any coals do touch, they just brush off once they seal it. Got to warn you, it's super messy from the sauce and juicy tomatoes and pineapples. Those burgers just drip everywhere. I can imagine they sound like they got lots of elements to them, but they sound fantastic. I am a big man for burgers. So I think we're pretty much there, guys. I'm pretty excited. IRL Bushcraft, good afternoon, buddy. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. I hope you are too. Thank you so much for tuning in today on the live stream. We're just cooking up some kebabs today in the woods, just having a bit of lunch, and then I'm gonna be heading back and doing a bit of a sit down with you guys at my place. Maybe watch a bit of a few little bushcrafty bits together. If there's any little videos you want me to watch or review, any shorts or anything like that, you can put them in chat. We can watch them, have a little chat together about them, and then I'm going to do a little bit of hunting simulating, but that's not for a little bit. I'm going to eat this kebab now, let these embers die down, and then we'll take a little hike back, see what we can find, little local forageables. I'll put the stream on BRB for like 10 minutes, and then when I come back I will be sat down and we can have a little bit of a chatting session and a little hunt as well. So yeah, good to see you tuned in. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Over there on YouTube, and to anyone watching on Twitch as well. Yeah, thank you for tuning in. So there we are, we've got some lovely red onion, pineapple and chicken kebabs. These bits of chicken are seasoned with jerk seasoning. So yeah, really quite excited to get this on the go. I'm going to wolf it down. Do I like mushrooms? Maybe you could find some mushrooms there. I'm not the biggest fan of mushrooms, but there are certain mushrooms that I do like. Morels, for example. I'm dead excited to try and find some of those. Penny buns. So yeah, bolete. funnily enough, more of the wild mushrooms I'm more of a fan of. So yeah, it'd be interesting, but there's not been many fungi that I've seen around the area, although I'm definitely on the hunt for some, especially morels. But yeah, kebab time. This looks good and hot. I'm sorry it's going to juice everywhere, so I might just run off camera. That's ridiculously good. Super tasty. I have to tell you guys, this combination is an absolute winner. It's like tropical. Yeah, you can't wait to taste this, honestly. It's like tropical, tropical paradise. There's a fair few kids actually screaming in the woods. So I wonder if there's like some little kids moto GP party or something going on. It sounds nuts. Bit of pineapple, let's get that chicken in. It's so tasty. Yeah, IRL Bushcraft. It's really tasty, honestly. Very, very good. Woo. Yeah, buddy, get those emotes going. I love it. Me when you figure out how to light coals. 100%. Yeah, hopefully soon as well. I've just become Twitch affiliate as well, so we'll be able to get some emotes, custom emotes on the channel. I'll be able to put them on YouTube as well. So yeah, really cool moments, and thank you guys to each and every one of you for helping me get there. I can see obviously as well we've reached the follower goal as well, so that is amazing. I'll update that goal as soon as I'm back. But as you can see, the stove has died down to a good amount of ash. Bazooka bums, out and about, good vibes. Hello all, how are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, we're actually just finishing up cooking out here today. Had some pineapple chicken and red onion kebabs, and my god, they were mighty fine. I feel energized, I feel refreshed. And it's like a taste sensation in the mouth. You get this like warm pineapple, the onion and the chicken. It's like a flavour explosion. I can't stop talking about it. So I apologise about that. But no, it is fantastic. I've got the bag here that had some of the pineapple in. So I'm just going to put the onion bits that I have left back in the bag, because I don't like to leave onion halves around the woods. Obviously they can root and start spreading, which is not too bad, but you don't want to put anything non-native in a woodland. Chicken and onion for the main, pineapple for the dessert. Yes, exactly. We've got a whole meal in on one skewer. So yeah, I've been using the Otzi Adventure Grill, which is this fantastic little fire grill. And yeah, I'll lift it up, try and not fall apart. Really, really awesome bit of kit. And has allowed me to cook with ease on this fallen oak tree today. It's been nice to be standing for once in the woods. I think I might make this the primal kitchen spot. The quality looks like it's been actually quite good in terms of signal. So hopefully it's been all right for you guys watching. And yes, I eat pineapple with pizza, don't judge. Oh, I love pineapple with pizza as well. I think there's a few of us in chat as well. So yes, we all enjoy it and cannot wait to do that again. I literally, that will be a firm favourite of mine for the camping trips. But yeah, I think this might turn out to be camp primal, or kitchen primal at least, because there's a really nice fallen oak here. I can do my cooking streams here, and things like the Otzi Adventure Grill just stand up really nicely on this log, so it makes sense. Normally my knees are aching when I'm out here in the woods, so it's a nice change to be back to some normality. Excuse me there. People only don't like pineapple on pizza because of social media. That's probably true, Cam, Icebreaker, you know, probably really true. I think maybe some people genuinely don't like pineapple, which I can understand. Well, I can't understand it, I love it, but yeah, I can appreciate that some people don't like it. The key to Filipinos' hearts is sweet and savoury. That includes you. Well, it looks like you literally tuned in on the first stream that was gonna swoon you anyway, Josh. It looks like you came in at the right time. It was destiny indeed. So let me just do up my boot quickly. It's a lovely day as well, guys. Really is lovely. You can see the oaks just over there, how they're starting to get that green cap. You thought you forgot to follow? No, you did indeed. You did follow, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. It is ever so appreciated to each and every one of you. I haven't been on Twitch for ages, so to see it growing already is, yeah, is wonderful. And to be an affiliate is even better because I get to give you guys some cool emotes. That's really about it for me. I want to give you some emotes, get the channel points going so you guys can just have a bit of fun while you're on the stream, redeem some kind of little sound effects and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm gonna gradually start putting a few bits away, and I'm in no rush. It's just nice to keep organised. It's been really nice cooking out here in the woods. George Prowl, hello mate. Hello buddy, how are you doing over there on Twitch? Hope you're doing well, mate. Thank you for tuning in. M's out there, good afternoon mate. Hello, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. It's a lovely Sunday today actually. I'm really enjoying the woods. I've just been cooking up some chicken, jerk chicken, pineapple and red onion kebabs on the Otzi Adventure Grill, this little firebox. So this little beaut here, it's a really wonderful little grill firebox. I've had it on a fallen oak, so I've been able to stand today, which is nice, good on the knees. So yeah, it's been really nice stream today so far, and it's not going to end too soon. But yeah, thank you for joining in. I am going to take a hike back out fairly shortly, and then I'm going to head back and do some stuff back at home, but the stream's going to carry on, probably over on Twitch. I'll probably end the YouTube one because I'm going to jump on a hunt simulator, have a little bit of a play around with that in a little while, and also do some sit down and watch some bushcrafty kind of videos with people, do a little bit of a watch party. So if there's any videos or skills that you want to watch together, we can have a little view and a chat about them, or I can look at some videos that you guys have made and give some commentary or feedback. So yeah, loads of options, but thank you so much for tuning in. I do appreciate it, and I hope you're well. All this food talk knocked me into a food coma, even though I haven't taken a bite. I'm sorry, Josh. Josh Magma. Jason Cole, how did the kebabs taste? Absolutely fantastic. They were sweet, savoury and filling all in one. It was a really good taste explosion, and definitely one that's going to become a firm favourite. George Prowl, bakery tomorrow, 100%. Yeah, George Prowl, it works at the same place I'm working at the moment. I'm doing some brickwork contracting, and George Prowl there showed me one of the most fantastic bakers over there. So yeah, definitely going to be hitting that up tomorrow, buddy. Fantastic. It's always good to get good quality food. You fed me through my eyes and ears. I'm brilliant. D Spencer, hi Liam, Big D 46 Outdoors here, mate. Great little spot you got there. Thank you, Dave. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Really good to see you, mate. Thank you so much for tuning in. I do massively appreciate it. Yeah, it's a really nice little spot. Like I said, there's a nice fallen oak here that I've been, if I bring the camera this way, there's a nice fallen oak that I've been working off today. So I've actually been able to stand, which is excellent. I've got loads of kindling of firewood down at the bottom there, hardwood as well. So it's perfect for making coals and a good coal base layer for cooking on. And yeah, my stove can stand up nicely on the log here. I've been able to do all my cooking stood up, and it's been fantastic. Like another good live stream. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for tuning in. It's literally been fantastic. This has been a really good stream. And it's not over yet, of course, like I just said. If any of you guys, even on YouTube or on Twitch, want to send me any links to any little bushcrafty videos, clips that you guys think I might be interested in, anything you filmed yourself, anything that, little bits of information you found that you just might want to share, like I said, we can watch those together. I'm going to be heading back fairly shortly, putting the stream on pause for about 15 minutes while I just gather all my bits, swap over to my desk, and then we'll have a little watch of those videos together. Then I'm going to do a bit of hunt simulating, and when I do that hunt simulating, it's not just me playing a game like other streamers do. Obviously I am playing on a PC, but I'm playing a simulated hunting game, and I love to talk about all the ethics, practices of hunting, the kind of traits and behavioural patterns of the animal that we're stalking in the game. So it could be red fox, it could be roe deer, it could be red deer, it could be fallow deer. I'm hunting on a European simulator at the moment. So yeah, we can learn about those, and if we do manage to get a kill on the game, then we can obviously talk about the actual characteristics of the animal whilst looking at a 3D model of it, and I'll be able to give you some ID pointers. So yeah, really cool little asset to live streaming. So we'll be doing that in a little while. Let's have a little look at chat. What time do I stream every time? It differentiates at the moment. I'm trying to figure out a bit of a schedule, but on a Sunday, generally around midday, between midday and 2 o'clock, I'll be going live most Sundays. If I do miss a Sunday, it's probably because I'm on a trip somewhere. But yes, so every week on a Sunday, definitely would be doing a Bushcraft IRL stream, unless the weather's awful and it's absolutely lashing it down. In that case, we'll probably do some IRL stuff, either in my cabin or on the computer back at home. And yeah, other than that, just keep an eye on my schedule on Twitch. I normally update that either on my YouTube or on my Instagram. I normally announce a few days before the streams. I'm off now, buddy. Good to see you. George, thank you so much, mate, for tuning in. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, mate. Looking forward to the bakery. Bazooka Bums, bacon and cherry skewers over a flame. Trust me. Whew. That sounds amazing, mate. Bacon and cherry skewers. I love that. Honestly, that's combining two of my favourite things. So yes, I will be doing that. I'm going to take a screenshot of that bazooka, because that is a fantastic shout. Do you use 24-hour time? Because I checked your schedule and it starts 8:30 p.m. and ends 12:30 a.m. Starts 20:30, ends 00:30. I do use 24-hour time, so I can change that to AM PM, just in case that might be a little bit of a mess up on Twitch's side. So I appreciate you pointing that out, Josh Magma. Thank you. Colin, welcome back, buddy. I hope you're well. We've been having some really nice kebabs. They were amazing. The pineapple chicken and red onion kebabs. Damn, they're amazing, buddy. Got to try it out, Colin. Jason Cole, do you have VR gaming yet? And a plastic controller with a PC? I don't have VR gaming yet, not at all. I do have a controller though, although I use PC, just mouse and keyboard a lot. But there's some games that I will use a controller on for sure. Jack Whiskey, hello mate, welcome in on to the stream. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. Yes, massively appreciated. So, I just thought I'd double check something as well. I just want to double check that I've put the category for this stream correct. It's a bit too late now if I didn't. I wonder if it thinks I am playing a game right now, or if I am actually on travel and outdoors. So hard to do all this when you're remote. Yeah, I am traveling outdoors. That's perfect. Sorry about that, guys. I just had to check a few little bits there. But yeah, Jack Whiskey, welcome in on to the stream. Like I said, we've just been cooking up today in the Otzi Adventure Grill again, mate. Been cooking up some chicken, pineapple and red onion skewers, little kebabs. They were absolutely fantastic. So I'm just currently packing up a few of those bits away. And then gonna take a little stroll back, see what we can find on the walk back, and then do a little bit of hunt simulation, and also sit down and watch some bushcraft videos together if anyone wants to do that. If not, that's fine. It's just an option. We can do some little bits of feedback, or even of your own footage if you filmed anything and want to get any advice or tips and tricks on firelighting techniques or anything like that. Boxek and cherry, woohoo, that would be fantastic. Now Boxek is Polish bacon, if any of you guys don't know what it is. Boxek, I believe they pronounce it, and it is fantastic. It really does change the game for bacon. It's a big block of bacon, and you can cut it to your own slices. So for camping it's essential, or not essential, it's just a big game changer. So maybe one stream as well, I'll bring up a big block of Boxek and show you guys exactly what it is. So how's these embers doing? I'm getting there. Oh, my neck is very stiff, got a real crick in it. Is that a row? No, the wind. So I'm just piling up these sticks on one side to try and get any last remaining embers just to burn through. Carp and Cuppa, sorry Mr. Cooking, have been making a Crusader lid, now chilling and watching. Never ever a worry at all, and welcome in along. Thank you so much for joining. I do appreciate it. Yeah, we cooked up some really nice kebabs today. They really were a treat, and yeah, just doing a little bit of a quick lunchtime cook today, or late afternoon cook up in the woods. It's been lovely up here, so it really has been nice. I'm just trying to get the embers in this Otzi grill to burn down the last remains, so it's just a little bit easier on the pack up. And yeah, it's been a really nice time out here in the woods, as it always is. It's nice to come out, and it's nice that you guys are able to join as well. You may be making a Crusader lid, so that's really cool. I hope that's gone well. What an awesome idea. Definitely help getting the water boiled up a little bit quicker, won't it? And all the stuff kind of falling in there as well. Because yeah, I know they don't obviously come with lids. I think there are a few on the market from different places, but they all seem a little bit iffy on sizes and stuff like that. So yeah, really cool work. Barbecue kebabs, beef or lamb, and mink kebabs or chicken with lemon. Not sure of any other tastes or flavors, but I have millions of them with my skills in the shop. Oh mate, yeah, honestly, like you said, lamb mink kebabs, it's hard to beat those, isn't it? Amazing. Really love that you're a butcher as well, or trained as a butcher, because obviously doing kind of game prep as well. It crosses that barrier between butchery, more field dressing and stuff like that. So yeah, awesome skill to have. Nothing wrong with bacon. Very true words there, Tuffers. It is indeed a hard one to beat. In fact, like most mornings, I start the morning off with a sausage bacon bagel. And to be honest, I'm trying to get more into the swing of scrambled eggs as well. And considering I've got some homegrown chickens, some chickens at home, yeah, it shouldn't be too hard. Got homegrown cackleberries at the ready. Ooh, it's definitely picking up a breeze a little bit, but this bearskin hoodie definitely makes it nice and windproof. And again, massive congratulations to OT Biscuits, who's again just popped off, but he won the bearskin hoodie giveaway that we ran here on the stream. As a massive thank you. If I ever get an opportunity to do one of those again, I will do, so I'll keep you guys posted. I know obviously as summer comes, it's probably not going to be something that you're going to want, but the evenings do still get chilly and it drops, so a good layer like that isn't too bad to have in the kit at any point. Used to be a butcher in my youth, Liam. Oh, awesome gunslinger. That's amazing, bud. You'll definitely have to give me some pointers then, you know, because I definitely give the name butchery its name. I do butcher things. I'm getting much better. Last time I did some rolled shoulders, shanks and stuff, so I'm definitely learning my cuts, but every time I go back I have kind of forgotten where to start, and after a few cuts you find it, don't you? Summer is nearly here. You'll leave the PC soon. 100%. Yeah, it's still chilly out, but it's lovely. I really enjoy getting out most times of the year. Depths of winter. I love it when it snows. We don't get it often. But yeah, that Lavu camp that I did in the snow not too long ago, or last year really, was fantastic. I just wish we had more weather like that, to be honest. So I'm just tipped the ash out of that firebox now. I'm just going to let that stand for a minute just to decrease in heat and temperature. The metal obviously holds a slight little bit of warmth. And I'm just going to get a little bit of water to pour over that ash pile that I've now put on the floor where I've been stood. I've worked a kind of a little pile in the leaves here, so you might not be able to see. Where do I get my box set from? Not seen it in Scotland yet. See, in Tesco's here in the UK they sell it, but that's probably because in the areas where we are there's a fairly high Polish population. But yes, Polish shops, really. The company that sell it or make it in Tesco's is called Morliny, M-O-R-L-I-N-Y. So you can see if there's a stockist of Morliny near you. But any Polish shop or sklep, I believe it's called, in Poland, is a shop. Because of these grills holding on to quite a bit of ash and dirt, I normally, even though it comes in a bag, I normally have a bag to go inside just to keep things a little bit cleaner. But I'm just going to let the heat die out of that for a split second, and I am just going to take a quick bathroom break, so I will be 2 minutes. I'm going to clip the microphone here, and rather than put you on some hold music and elevator music, I'm going to point you at some lovely nature and you guys can have a blast. Say hi to each other in chat, get to know each other. I hope as this progresses you'll all be along here for the ride together, so let's point you that direction. Tell me if you see any deer or anything, and I will try and run back But yes, I will see you in a few minutes. Go grab yourself a drink if not, and if not, just enjoy the sounds of nature. I will only be a few seconds. You'll probably hear the leaves as I rustle on back. Hello! I am back. Let me get my microphone. Let's put it here. So, let me point the camera down El Ocus. Well, Quercus. Tell a lie. Quercus being the Latin name for the oak. So, Dean Shelley's Wild Camping. Is everyone on here going to the Bushcraft show? We can't wait. Hopefully meet some of you. And Jack Whiskey, yes, I am with the wife and kids. We are coming, Dean Shelley's, we are coming for 3 nights and we'll bring 2 of our dogs. Paul Liddle. Myself and Cam, Icebreaker, are going. So, it seems like quite a lot of you guys are going to be coming to the Bushcraft show, which is awesome. I'm deliberating whether to do a little, probably 2 or 3 hour live stream at the show. I think I will. I think it'd be awesome to show people, show you guys who aren't able to come, what it's like, what the vibe is. So yeah, I think that would be quite a cool option to do. Although I probably won't do it for ages, just so I get to enjoy the show. Because I'm going to be doing an episode, I'm going to be doing some Woadsman podcast, and then obviously live streaming. So that will probably take up the majority of one day of the show out of the 3. So yeah, we'll see when we get up to doing that, but it'd be awesome to meet some of you guys and to get all of you guys as well to meet each other. That's what the Bushcraft show is all about. That's what's fantastic about it. And again, if you haven't got tickets, you can use the code PNB15 to get 15% off. There's no kickback for me, apart from they invited me along this year, which was absolutely amazing. And a massive thank you to them for doing so. But yeah, it just gets you guys a good discount to come to the show as well. And there's some amazing makers there. People like Rough Timber, State Detective, Feared Woods, loads. York Knife, Wild Ways Bushcraft, I believe, is going to be there. Then you've got Wildway Bushcraft, John Bow Bushcraft School, Field and Steel, Joe Price, Ida Olsen are coming over from Sweden, In Forest and Lands. There's literally so many, I can't name them all, and it's a fantastic pilgrimage for any bushcrafter over here in the UK. Carp and Cupper, yes, for the first time. That's going to be fantastic. Awesome, buddy. I can't wait to hopefully meet you there. So if you see my flat cap bobbing around, definitely give me a tap on the shoulder or a holler, shout Primal Nomad at me, and I'll probably turn around and have a little look at and try and find you as well. So yeah, it's going to be fantastic. I really can't wait to meet you all there. And again, thank you so much for tuning in today. It really is nice to be out in the woods. We've cooked up some fantastic food. Well, we started off the stream by finding the three-cornered leek, the Allium triquetrum, which was fantastic. And although we didn't need to use it today in the cooking, it's there for a future forage. So maybe I could get some and make a wild pesto for a dish. Loads of things. We could stuff a wild rabbit with it, which we could then wrap in a burdock and do a ground pit oven. So many ideas, and most of it's just getting the time and ability to do it. So yeah, like I said, I'm going to pack up these few bits here. We'll take a little stroll out and a forage and see what we can find. So don't have to go anywhere, there's still plenty to go. And then when I get back, I'm going to pause the stream, go BRB. At that point I will probably stop the YouTube live stream and leave it just onto Twitch. So if any of you are watching on YouTube and did want to carry on, you can come over to Twitch and watch. The only reason for that is because I'm going to go sit down, do a little bit of hunt simulating at home. We're going to go after a red fox with a bow, obviously simulated, not in real life. But yeah, it's going to be an awesome little bit of fun. Just chill out for the rest of the day, answer some questions, like I said, go through some tracking tips, identification tips, habitat information about the species we're tracking, and just have a little bit of a laugh together. Also, there's an opportunity if you guys want to send me anything to watch. I can watch it, some of your YouTube videos, some little bits of, you know, bushcraft shorts or anything. Kit, we can have a little look at kit together. There's loads of stuff we can do, so it's going to be awesome to have a bit of fun together. There's something absolutely thrashing through the woods there. I wonder if that was that roe deer. All I could hear then was leaf litter just going. So something definitely crashing off. Maybe it stumbled across me and caught wind, because the wind's coming across me that way at the moment. But yes, I look forward to seeing you and Ellie. Hope you can teach me the flint and steel for me. 100%, David. 100%. As soon as you're there at the show, corner me, and I'll make sure I got the flint and steel ready, and we'll crack that for you. I'll get a tinder bundle nice and ready with you. We can prep that up. Like I said, in some of these streams in the future, I'm going to be doing some firelighting 101 kind of guides, and then probably as well be filming a YouTube video at the same time. So it'd be cool for you guys to be involved in that process. But yeah, like I said, I'm going to quickly, or not quickly, I'm going to hop down off of here for now, and I'm going to start packing up this Otzi grill. Sasquatch. Yeah, 100%. We can go hunting Sasquatch. To all go and enjoy. I'm jealous. Oh mate, if there's a ticket giveaway or anything coming up in the future, I'll definitely let you know. But yes, Tuffers, another brilliant stream, mate. Fast becoming a Sunday afternoon ritual. I'm really happy you enjoyed it, Tuffers. Thank you so much, mate. I'm glad you're enjoying it as well. So I'm really enjoying these Sundays. It's given me an excuse to come out and get out into the woods. It's given me a good excuse to share some great bits of kit with you guys, also hopefully some skills, and just share some nice conversation. It's really nice to be interactive with you guys, and yeah, have you along on the journey. Like I said, I'm not going anywhere now, although on YouTube side I probably will end the stream, although let me know, YouTube, you guys watching on YouTube, do you want me to keep the stream going? If you don't mind watching me gaming along on a hunt simulator, I'll keep the stream going. So it's all up to you guys. You are in control as you are the viewers. So, sit pad in the backpack. Let's get my tinder collection together. So I always carry my tinder in a waterproof little carry bag, little dry bag. And we can zip this section up. And I have to get my little streaming computer now, which you guys will see now. What I have to cope with and pack around with me to make sure all this goes live. I apologise about the crazy sound of the vehicle in the background there. So in here is my little streaming computer. The algorithm of YouTube is making sense now. Why is that, buddy? Is it working or is it not working? The algorithm is a funny creature for sure. But yeah, give me 1 second, guys, while I just disconnect the camera from the tripod and get it onto my backpack here. I'll disconnect you there and swap you to here. And I'm going to strap my tripod onto my backpack as well. So like I said, give me 1 second while you enjoy the leaf litter. Backpack is all strapped together. And like I said, I'm not going anywhere. I will, at the maximum, when we get out of the woods, BRB for about 10 to 15 minutes. Oh, let's climb over this log. Oh. Put chat in my pocket for 1 second. The algorithm of YouTube is making sense now for my channel. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, I think I'm starting to attract the right audience with these live streams. And yeah, I can't begin to thank every single one of you for joining. It is an honour to be hosting this for you guys as well. And yeah, it's kind of a new thing for bushcraft, trying to pioneer a new way for people to come out and enjoy the woods. It can be a bit scripted, and as a content creator, it can feel a little bit like you're role playing when you come out and do these things. So when you're behind the camera, so it's nice to bring you along. You can see the reality of it, and it's just a bit more realistic for you guys. So let's get this backpack on, and let's tackle the arduous hill on the way out. You guys always get to come along on the ride and hear me suffer. It's not too bad, but it's definitely one that creeps up on you. So really, really lovely woodland here with the holly surrounded by these tall, mature oaks. And again, you can see that. Can you see that nature trail there, guys? Can you see that game trail through the leaf litter? You can see it cutting right through this holly. Let's follow it. Let's see what we find along it. droppings already. There's some older droppings, some fresher droppings. You see the leaf litter has been kicked. So we could tell something was going the opposite direction to I was recently. Some more droppings. Oh, sorry guys. My camera got caught up in the holly there. Took you on a little bit of a journey. Sorry. So I think that's a bit better. Beach rough southern Africa. Oh, is that where you're from, Bazooka? Southern Africa. Yeah, I bet it's warm over there. There's a definitive chill at the moment for me, coming through the woodland. So I could do with a tiny little bit of your warmth being blown over. I think all our migratory birds are still over with you. You see how much foliage there is in these areas. Deadliest animal, a deer? Yeah, probably. I'd say a badger actually. Badgers are very vicious, but also quite elusive. You can see some of the local children have been making a primitive shelter there. Really nice to see. It's in the blood, isn't it? Definitely is in our blood to do these things. So take a walk up through this lovely bit of woodland. So nice seeing everything greening up over the last few weeks. It really is. Yeah, it's been even a journey on these streams. It's been nice to see. Sorry, I just tied my shoelace again. It's been nice to see the transition through the old footage, even over these kind of 5 or 6 streams. It's definitely, like you say, greened up. Everything's changed. Loads more wild foods up. Loads more wild plants. Flowers. All the leaves coming out now on most of the trees. It's not just the evergreens anymore. And of course you get in the kind of the stages of colour. Can you see the muntjac, guys? Muntjac buck. Really nice. Could have stayed perfectly still. He's looking for me. See that little whistle catches his attention. They've got suborbital glands on their face, so they're very good at scenting. He's going to walk left down towards that oak there. There he is. Lovely muntjac buck. He's going to come right down towards us. Do you see him, guys? Let's get a bit closer. Do you see him? Let's see, he's going behind that tree. So if we cut left, we might be able to catch him. He's bolted. Lovely. He just turned around, made eye contact with me. Here he is, he's still just walking through. I can still see his silhouette. Beautiful little stalk. The real retro spaceman. Churro, what's going on? Hello buddy, sorry you just caught me actually stalking up on a muntjac buck there. Lovely, lovely small deer species, introduced into the UK, so it's not native. We were just following it there. Thank you so much for the follow as well, really appreciate it. Colin over on YouTube, got to disappear bud, hopefully see you next weekend. Definitely buddy, thank you so much for tuning in as well. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys could see the muntjac at that point. Let me know down in chat if you guys actually managed to catch it when it was walking across. It's a really nice way to actually exit the wood. He was a really nice muntjac buck. Yeah, thank you so much, the real retro spaceman. Yeah, I do bushcraft live streaming here on Twitch. Also play a few games like the Hunter Call of the Wild, which I'll be doing shortly. We're doing a bit of a split stream today, so going back now through the woods, doing a bit of a forage, seeing what's about, and I've just finished cooking some kebabs on a little twig stove. So did some chicken, pineapple and red onion kebabs, it was lovely. Ellie Corbett says, see you next weekend, Colin. So it's lovely, you can see the bluebells are all up. There's some foxglove right next to it there as well. One to look out for as well, especially when you're foraging things like burdock. It can be quite a similar looking leaf. Yeah, got recommended to me. Bushcraft caught my attention. Oh, perfect. Thank you so much for popping in and tuning in, buddy. I really appreciate it and appreciate the follow. I'm trying to just bring the bushcraft world over to Twitch TV. There's not really anyone live streaming bushcraft. Number one, because it's so blooming hard. Getting like a good stable connection and a backpack, kind of IRL backpack all set up. So I've been working on it for quite a while now, so I'm in my first infancy stages of streaming, so there's still a few hiccups. I'm learning the ropes, but I do appreciate each and every one of you tuning in, following. I've just hit affiliate status, so just waiting for that to get applied to my account, and I'll be able to give you guys some emotes and channel points to throw around, and I think we can build an awesome community here on Twitch and again on YouTube Live as well, which is also streaming on as well. So yeah, we're taking a little walk back now, and when I get near the exit of this woods, or the entrance, whatever way you want to look at it, I'll probably switch over to the Be Right Back screen for 10 to 15 minutes while I prepare to jump on to my computer, and we'll do a little bit of Hunt Simulator, Call of the Wild, the Hunter. I'm after a red fox at the moment with a bow, so quite a cool little hunt. And also, like I said, we'll be able to sit down, if any of you guys want to send me over some videos to watch about bushcraft, any bits of kit, we can have a little look and a chat together. And it's just a nice way to spend the last hour of the stream, or hour and a half together, having a little chat, chilling out. Sometimes I do longer streams out in the woods. Today my neck's quite sore, so I thought I won't push it. I've got a long week at work. And yeah, we can just have a little bit more of a chill for the rest of the day. So yeah, it should be awesome. There's the old lords and ladies. Arum maculatum. That's a poisonous one, but a very distinctive one in the woods. It comes up with a really nice red flower. But again, there's loads of different poisonous things around edible things. So you've always got to be informed, excuse me, be informed of what's edible and what, you know, what's just hidden around edible foods, possibly, like I showed you on the three-cornered leek, which I'll show you again on the walk out, just in case a few of you missed it on the entrance. But for example, if I show you the leaf of a bluebell, it kind of looks like your stereotypical drawing of a bird, just like a V. It's a flat leaf that kinks up to make a V. When I show you the wild garlic, you'll notice the difference. Even though the leaves look almost identical, there's some subtle differences that will give you a giveaway, because you don't want to be chewing these thinking it's wild garlic, because too many of these won't do you any good. Bluebells being poisonous, that is. But often they grow next to each other, so that's why it's important to know. Similar hearts pumped together. Cheers to the outdoor live stream. Oh, 100% Bazooka Bums. Thank you so much for tuning in all the way from southern Africa. I really do appreciate it. It's crazy to think that technology allows us to travel such a long distance so quickly nowadays. So yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. As you said, similar hearts pumped together. 100%, my man. You stay safe. Mama PN, are the bluebells out, Liam? Yes, yeah, they are 100%. They're out in full force, or they're starting to come out in full force at least. There's quite a few bluebells here. In fact, I just broke some off, my bad. But yeah, some lovely bluebells there. These are a bit worse for wear. Looks like they've been stood on. But they're definitely coming up, and it's nice to see the different flashes of colour and flashes of colour come up at different stages. So you kind of start off with your purples and your blues, then your yellows start popping up, and then very soon we'll be in the time of all the white flower. You know, the hogweed, the cow parsleys, all the umbrellicas coming out with their white flowers. So yeah, it's lovely to see that transition through nature. And actually one of the white flowers out at the moment is there. The white calling of garlic, wild garlic. This one is a wild leek. This in particular leek is, or wild garlic, or allium, is Allium triquetrum, the three-cornered leek. And it gets its name from this. You can see how it's got that lovely pale, really kind of like a spring onion. Let me turn the camera. Like a spring onion. How it goes from its green to its white, and you could eat it like so. Really nice eating. But you get its name, the Allium triquetrum. Allium being the family, the onion family, and triquetrum being the three-cornered, like a triangle. So that's a really good identifier for three-cornered leek, Allium triquetrum. But again, like I said, the leaves, you can see how, if that was kinked, it could look fairly similar to a bluebell, but it's got that raised keel at the bottom. It's almost flat with that raised triangle. Again, three corners, triquetrum, and that is a lovely light kind of spring onion flavour. Really nice. And in fact, those unopened flower buds, again, really good eating. And you can see in there that kind of fleshy bulb. I believe that's the reproductive part, that when that falls, that becomes the bulb. But really, really tasty. Next week's cooking ideas, 100%. Yeah, we could definitely harvest some of that for a pesto. So Allium triquetrum, that is a really lovely wild edible. Let's turn the camera around. Yeah, really nice wild edible, guys. And like I said, it is literally just down here. You can see all of it behind me, huge wave of this, and quite often these patches just keep growing. This particular one I don't think is native, but nevertheless it's here now. It's been spread probably by a bird, and yeah, I remember when this patch first popped up, or when I first noticed it, it was about half the size, so it's encouraging to see it spreading a little bit, and a really nice wild forageable. But I am going to just put the screen on BRB for, like I said, probably about 10 to 15 minutes, so there'll be some music, it'll just repeat. If you have to go, it's been an amazing time streaming with you guys today. It's been fantastic, but I will be going back online, or I will be coming back off BRB, like I said, in about 15 minutes. I'll be then upstairs, we'll have a little chat together about some bushcrafty kind of videos. If you want to do any, if you want to give me any suggestions for that, that'd be awesome. But yes, I'll be then doing some hunt simulating, so feel free to stick around. I'll be doing that for the last little hour of the stream. And you guys on YouTube, I will more than likely end the stream for you guys in a few minutes. So yeah, thank you so much for watching. Unless you guys on YouTube obviously want me to carry on, and you guys can also watch me doing some hunt simulator. I just know that it's nice to keep things separate a little bit sometimes. So yes, I will be, 1 second. I will be back in about 10 to 15 minutes, like I said, and at that point I will either end the YouTube stream when I'm sat down in front of the computer, or keep it going depending on what the general consensus is. So yeah, I will switch you to be right back, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in for now. Go get yourself a drink, a snack. We're going to be on for a little bit longer, so you can all come and see me fail getting a red fox while I'm hunting. Bazooka bums, cheers bro, appreciate the raise. Tuffers, cheers Liam, thank you guys. And like I said, if I come back and you guys on YouTube want me to stay on, I will do. If not, I'll be going offline on YouTube but staying online on Twitch. So yeah, stay safe. Thank you all for tuning in. I'll say my farewells if I am going off YouTube to all you guys when I'm back. But yeah, I will see you guys soon. Thanks for tuning in today, it's been amazing. And yeah, look at that view. There's some incredible things to be had when you get outside, and it is lovely. I appreciate each and every one of you tuning in, spending some of your Sunday with me out here in the woods. And yeah, hopefully soon while I'm out in the forest doing a bit of hunt simulator. So I'll see you all soon. So hello guys, just a quick impromptu back. I just got back to my truck and yeah, there was actually a little note on it saying, please phone me, I'm stuck in the field. So if you guys can give me an extra 2 minutes, I'm just going to call them and see if they need any help, if they're still stuck in the field. And if they're stuck in the field, we might have a bit of a rescue adventure on the way. So yeah, I'll just be right back. So guys, we are on a rescue mission. The local farmer has got himself stuck in the field, or he looks, the local shepherd I should say. So I'm going to mount the camera here. We're going to drive through the fields, which I never get to do, so awesome. And yeah, see if we can pull him out. So a little bit of an adventure for you guys. A little bit of extra IRL. Right. Yes, it is. It is indeed, Ellie. So let me just put my camera back on my tripod. This is quite fun, guys. A little adventure with you. A little out of the ordinary. I'll strap the bag in so it doesn't fall over. This has turned into a proper IRL stream. Let me quickly edit as well the stream description in that case to rescuing stuck farmer.
This is awesome.
Rescuing stuck Farmer.
Need some Mission Impossible music now.
We do need some Mission Impossible, that would be amazing. Right, let's update that. And let's manage my goal as well. So we can end goal, we can start a new goal. We'll go to 90. Let's build a community. Start that goal. And thank you to each and every one of you guys who's helped me get to the goal of 75 followers. So we'll take a little drive in the Navara over to a farmer who is stuck in a field. So I got back to the car, I just finished my IRL stream, or not, well, finished the IRL portion of my stream, and there's a few branches just on the roof. I got back to my car and there was a note on there saying, please call me, I'm stuck. So I called, and lo and behold, the shepherd is stuck in the field. So we'll take a little drive and see if we can help him. So this gate is open. So I'm going to have to put four-wheel drive on as well, which means I'm going to have to unplug my body control module and plug it back in because it's glitched for some reason. And we're back in action. I can now turn my car onto four-wheel drive. Yeah, I can't believe I'm allowed to drive on Edric 100%. Don't worry, we've been cooking up in the woods today, did some skewers, and then I came back to the car and the farmer or the shepherd is stuck. Yep, sorry about that there, guys. It's just sometimes, obviously, the signal just drops on and out. So when we put the camera up like that, you should be able to see out the window now. Right. Let's drive on up the field. I'll follow his tyre tracks so that I'm not creating any new ones in the field. This is awesome, honestly, guys. This is a field that for my whole life I have walked around, and I'm actually now able to drive on it. Well, not, I'm not allowed, but I am today. So I feel very privileged to be able to help this shepherd. We love his sheep and his little lambs that he brings up in the fields. So we'll take a left down here now. hopefully be able to give him a bit of a hand. There he is, stuck in the mud. Do you see him, guys? Abandoned. So I will face him. I won't bring the camera out, but I will keep the microphone on. So give me a second, guys. Hello, buddy. How are you? Bless you.
Well, you can see it's bloody wet there.
Oh yes.
I was just nipping around doing all the gates, looking at the field, and thought, oh, stop moving.
Oh no, bugger.
The other side's dried anyway. This side's just disappeared. But
So, what do you reckon? Shall I try and ease this way, and I can try and, or do you reckon uphill?
I think that's just dry. That's all wet down
So
there.
literally, I'll just try and
You'll be
snatch
right
you.
in yours. Yeah, but I
I'll
think,
try and snatch you up that way a little
yeah,
bit.
that's as dry as anything. That little bank there.
Yes, perfect.
I think if I went forward like a metre, I think I'd drive out then. But
Awesome. Well, I'll face you because I've got recovery points at the front. I'll try and pull you out reversing, and
Lovely
if not,
job.
then I'll turn around and give you a good old grunt the other way.
yeah, I've dropped the trailer off, so I'll have to
Awesome.
turn around that after. But yeah, it's full of sheep feed, so
Bless you.
that's pretty heavy.
But if you need a hand, I'll be here. Yeah.
I don't know why I ain't got stuck in the bloody the other day as well. I'm not doing well at all.
Oh, bless you. The
I need
ground
some
is so
tyres
wet.
like yours.
Yeah, oh, they're actually pretty good ones. Maxi Bighorns. They're pretty good. They're not too expensive either.
I walked back and got a spade. I saw your truck
Bless
there.
you.
I was like, God, I hope he's about.
No, I appreciate you putting a note on there, honestly. I was worried when I saw the note. I was like, oh no, what have I done? Perfect. All right, buddy.
Oh, cheers, mate.
No worries. We'll get up here first. Right, let's get the Navara to the rescue. Right, let's see how far the rope will go. I'll stop here for 1 sec. Right, let me just have a look for rope first. Problem is, there's been so much water, isn't there?
Yeah, well, this bit, well, like here, as dry as anything. So
It just all
normally,
gathers
no
down.
matter what you find here, but yeah.
Yeah, it gathers down. I've got a few bits in here, so all sorts of stuff. Yeah, honestly, I tried to keep it all in here. I was hoping I hadn't taken the box out, so we're in luck. And I've got other straps in case if we need like other ropes down here as well. This is probably a good one to get out as well. I've got all sorts in here. No, it's only from like doing like loads of overlanding and bushcrafty stuff. I just end up having it all in here because you never know when you need it. Or times like this, it's good to help people out there. Right, I think we'll go with the rope and the strap first, shall we? Or we'll just take them all up to the front. Just give a little measure out. Do we have a recovery point on the front of yours?
Yeah, I got two. I think if you go for
Oh, nice. Yeah, I
the
see it.
furthest one, then that shouldn't catch on the bumper.
Yeah, perfect.
Dodgy uphill.
What should we go with first? Do you reckon strap first? Strap or
Yeah,
rope?
normally.
Straps are a lot stronger. We can put a backup rope as well. So I've got to come to that distance. And if we'll rope it as well. Just so in case the strap goes, it doesn't send you rolling back down.
Yeah, as soon as I get to here, I think I'll be alright.
I reckon so, yeah.
It's just a bit squishy just there.
It's definitely gone down a bit, hasn't it?
Yeah, I thought I'd give it a go.
Yeah, you got it, haven't you?
Yeah, you can feel it go, like actually feel it go down as you go.
Oh, bless you. No, it's one of those things. Yeah, once the tread gets clogged, it just don't go anywhere, does it?
You're just skating about.
Yeah.
I've been out in the woods.
Yeah, I've just been up for a little day stream today. I've kind of been doing some live streaming, so just going up there and just with a tiny little stove, cook up a few kebabs on a little twig stove.
Oh, nice.
And then yeah, just thought I'd come back and then yeah, it's nice to go out and just enjoy it.
Nice spot out there, isn't it?
It's beautiful.
You don't have to go far and you don't see anyone then,
Exactly. Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about it. And like, it's just peaceful getting out, you know. It's too busy everywhere nowadays.
Yeah. Do you live in the Milton Keynes?
Yeah, I live in the village, yeah.
Oh,
So
you're in Woburn Sands? Like?
yeah.
Oh, nice.
You're down in the village, so it's kind of my whole life just growing up around these woods as well. So,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice.
You've always been here?
Yeah. Yeah, I do love it as well. It's just getting more and more built up, isn't it?
Yeah, just keep getting big as well. I think this bit here hopefully is all safe, isn't it? But
That's it.
normally woods are fairly safe.
We can only hope. Right, I'll ease down forward. Do you want to let me run just over that and then
Yeah.
just down in front? Just. Right, guys. Let's. Perfect. Lined up with the recovery points. Awesome, buddy. So, so I want to pull you up. I'll go onto this one. So we keep that onto there. That'll take up the slack. And then where's our two tails? Onto that one. Right, now is where my knots hopefully come into play.
I forgot everything the scouts ever taught me.
Oh, it's hard to forget or to, you know, to lose practice with knots, honestly. Right. That should just hold as a loop then. And that's just really mainly a backup. Oh, that's going to be too slack. Need to loosen that. I want this to be a bit looser than that, just to...
Yeah, try and hold tight and that, not too much.
Yeah. Just so it acts as a kind of, in case that other one lets go.
Sure, they're normally pretty strong, them webbing.
Oh, they're incredible, aren't they, really? Right. That should do us there. So it's going to tighten up now, it's going to slip on itself. Yeah. That should be better. And then I'll tie that all up just so it doesn't get driven over. So have you been shepherding a long time?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Around here?
Yeah, they're all my sheep.
That's awesome.
So yeah, I went to uni, and when I finished, I brought 5 sheep. And then
Oh, brilliant. That's the way.
kept on going. Now, yeah, we lambed 2,200 this time.
Oh, wow.
The sheep everywhere.
That's incredible, mate.
It's been a bit of a miserable lambing this time.
Has it?
It's been, the rain just ain't let up, has it?
No, I can imagine. Yeah,
It'd be alright if our fields were nice and sandy where we lamb them, but
yeah, they're just...
yeah, laving the quad bikes and getting stuck and making a mess.
Yeah, it makes a nightmare, doesn't it?
Yeah, it makes it a bit sound car.
No, I can imagine. Right, that would just act as a slip one. And I'll give you the thumbs up and I'll start to pull her up.
Okay.
if it seems like it's not going anywhere, like I say, I'll turn around and give it a belly like from the back. But I think this is probably the best way.
Yeah, I thought, yeah, you got the weight on the front then.
Yeah, that's it. Pull it down. Awesome, buddy. Right, guys. Moment of El Truther. Thank you for all tuning in while I do this. Oh, I stalled it. Whew. Clutch burning. No, that didn't sound good either. It's just bogging down. Oh, 1 second. Oh. It's just not biting at all. 1 second, guys. Just not biting at all.
I'm getting deeper.
Yeah. Oh. It's really stuck, isn't she?
What about if we pull the trailer out and go pull the truck backwards, do you think? Then we're not going uphill, are we?
Yeah, that might be the best option. Yeah, maybe that's the best option now. It's bed down quite a bit, isn't it? Let's have a little pull at this, because I'm starting to get a bit clutch there, so I'll just...
Oh, is that your line?
I know when clutches start to get hot, they're just spinning, don't they? We'll give this a little shimmy together.
Down a bit.
Yeah, because I might be able to roll it out that way.
Spin it around that way.
I might be able to put it out then.
It's not too wet here, is it?
No.
I don't think you'd get stuck here.
No, I should think I'll be
alright. Get stuck anyway.
No, hopefully not. I think that was just a bit of unluck there, wasn't it, for you, really? Hello, pups. Right, guys, you have to give me 1 more second. Yeah, it's probably been uphill as well, like you say, with quite a lot of weight probably digging in, so hopefully we'll have a bit more luck on the way. But
I think it quite like I just did there.
No, it's incredible. I mean, it was literally like pulling a dead.
Yeah, that's what
it wouldn't even budge. I was just starting to spin the clutch as soon as it bit. I was surprised I wasn't spinning the back wheels there.
We may not spin it. Yeah, you ain't made a mark.
No, I was surprised. It just locked up.
Have you got low range in that one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably, because I'm in reverse, it's a bit annoying with low range, like, because I'm normally like I'm like, I know fourth in low range would do it fine if I was pulling you out backwards, you know.
Yeah.
But then I'm like, what, does it help in reverse? I'm not sure. I've got it in it, but I need my Aussie mates here. They know everything about recovery.
Who does, sorry?
My Aussie mates.
Oh, right, yeah,
they get into some right pickles.
Yeah. And then miles from anywhere we may get.
Yeah, literally. But they have all, you know, the winches, the snatch straps, the whole lot, so. Right. We'll stretch this out again to roughly where we need to be. I guess it'll probably be out here.
Do you think if you pull that trailer a bit first, just get it right out of the way, then
Yeah.
come behind me there, that might be.
Yeah, for sure. That sounds a good idea. No, perfect, good idea. Right, guys. Oh. Definitely a bit wet there. So guys, we're just doing a recovery here for someone. Just have to bear with me for 1 second. Awesome. Just clutch controlling the way out for this chap. Awesome. I'll move. I'll go around that way towards you, towards your rear end then. I'll just line up where I know it's going to be dry. A little bit squishy. Bit better there?
Give it a go. If you start saying, we'll just stop.
Yeah, no worries. Perfect. No worries.
You get stuck as well.
Yeah, no, of course. Could you? We'll both have to ask the tractors to come out. Right, if we get onto yours and I'll come forward to wherever we need to come. I'll go around like that, so it's just safer, I think. That was what I heard when I heard something ping. It was the little clip. If we go around this way then, in that case. Oh, come forward a tiny bit. Yeah?
Yeah, we're on.
Awesome, buddy. We'll keep that one off for now, shall we?
Yeah,
just in case we... Or we can put it on my other strap. We'll put it onto my other, so we're pulling from 2 points.
Yeah, whatever you think's best.
I think that might work quite well then. Pulling from 2 points, at least it distributes the weight a bit easier. I think we go with that again. I'll wrap these tails around here, keep them out of the way this time. Little front grille fell off. Right, we'll give it a go. Yes, it will be Dean Shelley's Wild Camping. I hope not. To be honest, my clutch has felt like it's been going a while now. Yeah, we're getting him. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. There we are. That's how we do it. Hey!
Oh, you're hero.
There we are, fella. Took a little bit of teasing.
To see my wheels.
Oh, I reckon so. Oh, mate, they might be a bit off balance. If you feel like that down the road, that's probably why.
Get down that dual carriageway, lose it down there.
Yeah, that's it. Awesome, make sure.
Thank you very much.
No worries. Put it there anyway. My name's Liam.
Liam.
Yeah. Awesome, dude. That's been perfect. I'm glad that went out. Yeah, it couldn't have gone any better, to be honest.
I'll put a drink in your car.
Are you sure?
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't have to do
I'll be here for days if you want that.
Oh, mate, honestly, you don't have to. Thank you so much, though. No, and it's a pleasure to meet you as well. We love what you do up here as well. I know.
I got your number.
Oh, sorry.
I got your number for next time I get stuck as well.
Yeah, 100%, buddy. 100%. And I mean, if I know in your line of work it's like that anyway. If there's if there's any spots of like woodland like this that you think I might enjoy having a look around or poke around, any spots even that you might be a bit of possible permission or something, you know, just someone who you might know someone who can point me in the right direction. Let me know, because it's so hard to find landowners nowadays.
Yeah, well, yeah, because all my bit I just rent wherever it's like extra grass. That's where I put my sheep. Like. Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, I love it.
Needs must. But no, anytime if you ever get stuck down here again, just give me a shout.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, I'm only a few minutes down the road. Perfect.
There's that.
Thank you so much. No worries. Do you need a hand putting that on?
I should be right, yeah. I've
right.
wasted enough of your time.
No worries, fella. Well, thank you. You didn't have to put that in there, but no worries. Right, guys. Good deed done. See how the clutch feels. Oh no! Imagine if I've ripped that off. No, I shouldn't have. To be honest, I'm going to keep it in four-wheel drive, which is why it feels a little bit different than usual. Anyway, I don't have it in four-wheel drive often. See you, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Take care. Well, that is a good deed done there, guys. But hey, sorry it was a little bit hit and miss there with whether you could hear me or see me. But yes, managed to get the shepherd out for years and thought, oh man. So I got to role play a little bit of that today, which is nice. And it's always good to do a good deed. And pull people out. There's a few little clunks and pings and metallic sounds from the Navarro doing it. So I'm sure they'll come to show their face in the future. But I'm sure it's nothing too serious. Probably just a few little bolts and clips tightening up. In fact, one of the clips on the what do you call it, clasp, on the towing clasp, pinged off somewhere. So I think that was one of the metallic sounds that I heard. I've got a customer whose sheep farmer loves getting paid in lamb chops. That's amazing. What a deal. I'd definitely be up for that. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for tuning in while I help rest on the tow out there. Thank you guys for your support with it as well. I'm just going to turn off four-wheel drive now. Let's take it out of four-wheel drive by giving it a reverse. And there we have it. Now I'm going to open this gate, and like I said, I'm going to put you guys on BRB now, and then I'm going to head back and we're going to have a tiny little session doing a bit of hunting. Probably won't be for too long now, maybe like half hour, 45 minutes. So if you guys can give me 10 or 15 minutes, go get yourself a drink. That was a little bit of extra IRL for you, but really, really nice. Stay tuned in. I really do appreciate it. And yeah.
Hello. Hello, wonderful people. I hope you can hear me. I hope it's all loud and clear. So yeah, it's great to have you all back with me now. And thank you so much for tuning in so far. Let me just drag this over to here. Can you all hear me okay? That is the main question. So hopefully you can. And yeah, thank you for sticking with me while I recovered the shepherd in my local farm fields. He was stuck, very bogged down, and obviously it's nice to finish the stream off inside here in my little studio workspace. It's where all the magic happens, where I do all of the work for my Primal Nomad episodes. Maybe you can hear you. Everything's good, mate. All good, mate. Thank you, guys. Thank you all. I really appreciate you sticking with me, and to you guys over on YouTube as well for sticking with me. Matt Witcher, Matt's Adventure. Hey guys, hope you're doing well. So today we did a really good cooking stream. You can watch back on Twitch. You can watch back after the stream on YouTube. You can watch back straight away. So yeah, we had a really good time cooking up some fantastic kebabs with pineapple, red pepper and chicken, jerk chicken on the Otzi Adventure Grill. So that was really good fun. And yes, it was awesome, Paul. Sorry. And yeah, now we're going to do a little bit of Call of the Wild the Hunter, so a hunting simulator. And before I do that, I want to give you guys some opportunities. If you want to send me any links in chat now for the next 2 minutes, I'll just wait for you guys. If you want to send me any links to any little YouTube videos or bits of kit that you want to share with me, we can have a little look at them together and yeah, just have a little chat about them. So I will probably turn off the YouTube stream in the next few minutes if we don't get any questions through, if we don't get any little bits of kit, because when I'm going to be doing the hunt simulator, I'll probably keep that to Twitch only footage, unless you guys on YouTube do want to see that. So let me know down below. And yeah, we can go from there. So we'll open up Steam. And we'll give you guys over on YouTube a quick chance to drop any questions, bushcraft related questions, any videos that you want to show me, any kit that you want me to have a little look at. If not, we'll get straight into a bit of hunt simulator. Like I said, I will be turning off the stream for YouTube, but thank you to each and every one of you guys who has been tuned in over on YouTube. In about 45 seconds, there's going to be some ads over on YouTube anyway for some of you guys watching. So maybe just before that happens, I will turn it off because it seems like most of you guys just want to see me doing a bit of hunt simulator. So yeah, I am going to edit the stream information now to and Call of the Wild the Hunter. The game. Cool. Let's change the tag to the Hunter. Call of the Wild. Done. So Twitch stream has been updated, guys. I've got to hunt a black white-tailed deer at night and I can't see anything. Which camp area? Sorry, Lynch68 actually has a question here. Saying, which camp area is the best to camp in at the Bushcraft show? Oh, that's a hard one. I'd definitely say the forest camping's lovely. It really is nice. I do, sorry, microphone going haywire. I do enjoy it every time I'm in the woodland. It's a beautiful spot as well. Also, let me just turn the light. Also, the field camping's great because you can camp with your vehicles. But I like a cross between the two. So camping with the vehicles on the edge of the woodland, then you get the best of both worlds. But that's just me personally. Carp and Cuppa, well done on Bushcraft International Rescue. Sorry, got to go now. See you next month at the Bushcraft show. Thank you so much, Cup and Cuppa. Carp and Cuppa, not Cup and Cuppa. Carp and Cuppa. I really appreciate it. And yeah, look forward to seeing you at the Bushcraft show, buddy. Backroads Nomad. Hello, buddy. Thank you for tuning in. We're just about to actually end the live stream over here on YouTube. Because we're going to be playing some Hunt Simulator over on Twitch. So just about to do that now. If you do want to keep watching, come over now. I'll put the link in chat. It's free to watch over here on Twitch. You don't even need an account to watch. But I think to chat you do. I'll put the link in chat over here on YouTube. If any of you guys want to keep watching, I'm going to be now live on Twitch. But Backroads Nomad, can you make sure you send me your details? Because you won one of the giveaways. And I still need to send your bits out. So could you send me a message on my Instagram at primal_nomad? Or only moderators can send links on YouTube. Oh, okay. I'll need to edit that for next time. So next time we do one of these little streams, I'll make sure to do that. Open up the link feature for everyone. But if you guys do want to keep on watching, Twitch TV at Primal Nomad Bushcraft _Primal Nomad Bushcraft, you can then keep watching the stream. We're going to be playing some Call of the Wild, the Hunter, doing some simulated hunter. But yeah, Backroads Nomad. I'll put my Instagram bit in chat there for you. Also, you can send me an email at primalnomad at gmail.com. If you send me a message on one of those two contact ways, send me over your address. I'll make sure I get your prize over to you from the giveaway. But yeah, so guys, I'm going to end the YouTube stream now. So thank you so much to all of you YouTube guys for tuning in. Like I said, follow the link there for Twitch TV if you want to carry on watching the stream and see if I get this red fox. So until I see you on the next IRL one, guys, thanks YouTube and Twitch. I am now